The speaker, so. Isn't that one for you, the big one?
This one, you tell the person who's
Let me
presenting.
have.
Go on. If you press it,
Yeah.
okay, I'll come with it. If you,
I came on the moment.
Oh.
if you press here, okay, it's fine. I'll come up with that tape.
The tape, ne? Yeah.
Why here? And then the members of the portfolio, but
One, two, one, two, one, two, one, one, two, one, one, two, one, two, one, two, one. Mic test. Okay? Hey, you wanna have? Mic test. One, two, one, two, one, two, one, two. One, two, one, two, one, two, one, two, one, two, one, two. One, two, one, two, one, two.
To the camera.
Yes, we are avoiding to connect to this one. So we are attempting it.
And this one can work.
Yes, this one can work. This one can work. Can you hear? Bishop? Yes. Yes.
No, it's fine. It's fine if you.
Are we still connected here? Are we still connected here? Can you still hear me here?
Good morning. Oh, not good morning. It's good day. It's still morning. Okay. Good morning. You can't hear me. Why? Why you can't hear me? Because I can hear that this sound system is working from where I'm standing. So over there, Honorable MSC, are you able to hear me? If they can hear me on that side, it's possible that you can also hear me on this. Am I audible? Thank you. My name is Mkolis Kaunda. the permanent delegate of the National Council of Provinces in Parliament in Cape Town. We are going to introduce the members that we have today, and we'll also request the municipality to do the same in terms of the executive, Troika and the executive. Unless if councillors are not a big number. It's not a big number. Okay, no. We'll introduce them as well. Let me take this opportunity to welcome you all to this hearing convened by Parliament. This hearing will follow the rules of Parliament as well. So when you are here, you are also in Parliament. You can only speak when you are being recognized. When you are given an opportunity to speak, then you can speak. We'll request that we put our cell phones on silence, because I know all our cell phones have got nice music. We can all dance here if they start ringing. Let's keep them on silence so that we won't disrupt the proceedings. We should respect one another. When someone is on the podium or the speaker is on the floor, let's allow the speaker to finish speaking. Then, if it's necessary. Let me start by recognizing the host mayor, Mayor Motsoneng, who have hosted us even at the plant where we come from now. We greet you, Honorable Mayor, with your troika, with your executive, with your councillors. We recognize our host MEC, who's hosting us, MEC Mkwen, who's hosting us in the province. We recognize you, Honorable MEC, and your team led by HOD Ramakarana. The administration at the local level is led by Advocate Lipea. We recognize all stakeholders whom we have invited to come and participate in this hearing. We have SALGA, who are our close partners as members of Parliament, and the NCOP. We work together with SALGA. They are part of us. They represent local government in NCOP. So they are here today with us, and they are going to be afforded with the opportunity to make their representations. We also wish to recognize the commissioners from Human Rights Commission, Dr. Boshoff, Commissioner, who is with us today from Human Rights Commission of the Republic of South Africa. We wish to recognize all chief whips of political parties who are going to be speaking on behalf of their political parties. They are going to be making representations on behalf of their political parties. Chief whips, you are being recognized. The stakeholders, organized labor, is with us. They were with us as well at the site. The youth formations, women formations, people with disability formations, business as a critical stakeholder of the municipality and of government. We recognize the transport industry, if they are present, and all our stakeholders who decided to dedicate this time for this hearing. We really acknowledge your efforts. all councillors are being recognized as they will be introduced. Let me take this opportunity to introduce members of NCOP. I'll start on my left with Honorable Keza, because the space is too tight, so you can just raise your hand, Honorable Keza, who comes from Mpumalanga province. Then the next member is Honorable Zimande, who comes from three apologies. The first one, the chief whip of NCOP, Honorable Mumang, is not able to join us today. We accepted his apology. He's our chief whip. The whip of this select committee, Honorable Molokome, she's unable to attend today. We have also accepted her apology. And we wish her a speedy recovery. The third member is Honorable Badenhorst, who represents Western Cape. He is on his way to join us. I don't know whether he will find us when we are about to finish, looking at the distance that we drove coming here. So he was supposed to leave the airport at 8 o'clock to come here. So we are hoping that he will be able to find us here. These are the members of the NCOP, of the select committee responsible for COOPERATIVE in the NCOP, responsible for public service and administration, responsible for human settlement, responsible for water and sanitation. This is who we are as a committee. The broad select committee is responsible for all these departments. Let me then take this opportunity to allow Honorable Mayor maybe to introduce to us the Troika for now. Yeah, then councillors are all acknowledged so that we can try and push in terms of time.
Right, no, thank you, Chairperson, Honorable Chairperson of the Portfolio Committee. And let me greet our Honorable MEC and the members of the committee who are present here and the members of the community. Let me say protocol observed to save time. I'll start first by introducing our Chief Whip, Councillor J.T. Kotsi, on your right hand side, if you may just stand. And on my left hand side, we've got the Speaker of the Council, Councillor Matsatsi Maria Mofokeng. And myself, I'm Date Tlhware Motshweneng, I'm the Mayor of the Municipality. No, there's no deputy.
No, thank you very much, Honorable Mayor. We now feel being recognized as well, if you have recognized the councillors of the municipality. Let's welcome the members of the public who are observing to this hearing. We wish to welcome you, and you must feel at home to listen to all the deliberations that will be taking place today. Without any further ado, we'll request Honorable Mayor, the Executive Mayor. You know, I've not been an executive since I was born, so you are lucky that you are the Executive Mayor. Oh, so it's a typo. Oh, you are not the executive. Oh, okay. So let me recognize Honorable Mayor to come and welcome us with few remarks, because we can't feel free if you have not given us the authority to be here. Over to you, Honorable Mayor.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. As I've already greeted everyone present here, for me to save time, I don't think I'll take much of the committee's time, but what I'm going to do is just to welcome everyone who is present here. Because in our municipality, we recognize that the committee and our provincial government, they have recognized the challenges that the municipality is facing. And even in terms of the progress that we are having as the municipality. And that is why the committee is here to measure that progress, and the MEC in terms of the assistance, in terms of the support. And we also welcome the members of the community who are here as part of the stakeholders. You are most welcome in our municipality, even though we are having those challenges that one can see when you are working around. We know that our municipality is having some structural problems, but you are most welcomed here. And I would just like to say to the honorable member that we wish all the members to participate freely. Our councillors are not hostile. They are one of the councillors who are forever hoping for the development of our municipality in the midst of all the challenges that we are facing in this area. Those words, you are most welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Mayor. You are still going to be coming back to give us your own assessment in terms of, as a political head of the institution, in terms of the impact of the intervention in this municipality. Honorable members and members of the public, councillors, we are here to conduct an impact assessment on the interventions invoked by the Provincial Executive Council. The Provincial Executive Council is empowered to invoke Section 139. It has got many sections in it. Whether it's 1391A, whether it's 1391B, whether it's 1391C, whether it's 1395, A and C, whether it's 1397. So the Constitution empowers the provincial government when they realize that the municipality is no longer able to fulfill its obligations to come in and assist the municipality through the interventions. But we don't normally recommend that you start with Section 139. We normally say Section 154 is the way to start. 154, which will guarantee a support to the municipality by national and provincial government to support municipalities in executing their responsibilities. That's a matter of must. It's not an option. It's not a choice of national government. It's not a choice of provincial government. It's a must that they must support municipalities. Now, we are here to listen to you, to all stakeholders, to tell us what impact have this had in the municipality. Are you seeing any progress? You as municipality will also be telling us that have you seen any change from the situation before the interventions up until now, since there is intervention. We are doing this because we are concerned about the fulfillment of the role of municipalities in Section 152 and 153, which prioritizes basic services which must be delivered to communities. So therefore, it necessitates that municipalities must be seized with this responsibility to change the lives of the people for the better. And it is not by their choice, it is a constitutional obligation. So when something, it becomes a constitutional obligation, the members of the public on their own have got all the rights to go to court and say to court, we are not satisfied with the services that we are receiving from our municipality. Business as a sector has got the right to do so. Civil society organizations have got all the rights to do so using the Constitution. So once all these submissions and the province have decided to invoke this section, therefore, it has to go through the minister responsible for COOPERATIVE. It has to go through the NCOP, which is mandated by the Constitution to consider such submissions. Then the NCOP will apply its mind, having assessed, having listened to people, to different stakeholders, whether to support or not to support the intervention. So the sixth administration supported that this intervention should be brought here in this municipality. That is why we are here to assess the work of the previous administration and their decision to support the Provincial Executive Council in invoking Section 139(1)(b). Of course, with the latest, with Section 1395, both A and C, through the court decisions. Now, we want to afford you with this opportunity so that we'll go back to the NCOP and make our recommendations on what we have received from you. So please just be honest. So when you're here, don't try and impress us. We are already impressed about so many things. So don't try and impress us. Don't give us a report which does not exist. It's better to tell the story as is than us digging deeper and find that the story is not what you are telling us. Because these members seated here, they have capacity to do that, to raise questions. But we want to hear from you. We don't want to dig things. We like to hear from you. What is your feeling? What is happening? And what are your suggestions to remedy the situation? Then we'll also make our own and apply our own minds in terms of what is it that needs to be done, because looking at the state of our municipalities in the Republic of South Africa, it reflects on the issues of finances. We have more municipalities which are non-viable. When we say municipality is non-viable, it's a municipality that can't raise necessary revenue for it to be able to execute its responsibilities and its obligations. So what then becomes an answer to that? So that's what we want to listen to, and also apply our minds. When we get back to NCOP, we'll have to call the minister, sit with the minister, and deliberate on the issues that we have received from this municipality. So this is what we are going to be doing. So we'll be having speakers. Unfortunately, because of time, if you can allocate all of us here, seated here, a space to speak and speak our minds, it's gonna take us up until 12 a.m. So the best thing to do is to say stakeholders are represented, they must state their own inputs, and will note their inputs. And councillors will be represented by their chief whips. We are raising this issue about municipalities because there seems to be a big challenge about water. Water challenges are not in this municipality alone. Even where I reside, where I come from, eThekwini, there are water challenges. Cape Town as a municipality, there are water challenges. Nelson Mandela, there are water challenges. Johannesburg, there are water challenges. So we need to have a resolve on these matters. If it's about infrastructure and how we can finance infrastructure better than what we are doing at the moment, working with the private sector to draw this investment from the private sector to collaborate so that we can have proper infrastructure, we need to continue with those collaborations. Human settlement is part of the challenges that municipalities are faced with. Our towns are growing. People need houses. Even those whom we have provided with houses, they rent them out to other people so that those people, when they occupy the space, tomorrow you won't come back and say, we are moving you. You've got to provide an alternative place for that person before you remove that person from that house. So those are the challenges that overall we are faced with. But how do we resolve the issues of finances? We want to hear the views as well. Because let us not talk about the problems only. Let's also bring solutions to the problems. Yes, there are problems. We must talk about problems, reveal them as they are, but what are the solutions? We want to listen from you so that we can be able to take those inputs forward. There is an issue that faces municipalities, issue of corruption. Issue of corruption. Where some of projects are not completed because sometimes the contractors, they get some challenges. And those challenges are that they must pay more. There are informal taxes that contractors are paying, not paying to the SARS. These taxes are there. When you are here in our space, you must pay. That's a problem. It makes our life difficult. It's a problem. It's a problem because when you talk about administration as well, administrators should be sticking to delivery of services. But in some instances, you find our administrators sticking more on the other side of accumulating wealth than delivering services. So we need to talk about those things openly so that we can resolve them. So this is the input that we are making. We'll allow members, as soon as the presenters have made their presentation, each presenter have presented, we'll allow the NCOP members to ask questions on the presentation. Then we move to the next presentation. But if the municipality feels that there's an issue that needs to be clarified, they'll indicate, we'll give them a space to clarify that issue. Each and every stakeholders, after having made your own presentation, will also have questions and clarities to what we'll be presenting so that we'll understand you better. We don't want to misrepresent your views. When you get out of this room, we must get exactly what we have presented. So we'll ask you questions whether, what was the meaning of this? Can you explain further so that you can be able to note and have proper notes? We are now going to hand over to the Honorable MEC to give us a briefing on the support that is provided to the municipality. He can also delegate his team in dealing with other issues. Let me hand over and welcome Honorable MEC to present on behalf of the Department of Culture and Human Settlement in the province. Honorable Mkwen. You can come this side, Honorable Mkwen. I know you can still move. Oh, okay. No, it's fine. If they have a mic there, it's fine.
Yes. Thank you very much,
and welcome to the Free State. Greetings to honorable members, greetings to councillors, colleagues, stakeholders that are present. As per the request, Chair, when we are called upon to account, we respond. We are duty bound by our work and our conscience. We have been requested, Chair, to relate to municipalities where the province will have invoked Section 139 of the Constitution as well as Section 154. The visit is focusing on 3 municipalities, Chair, but we have, however, through the report that as the issue due to take the committee through, has identified all the municipalities that are under intervention in the province. And this will be Mafube, Machave, Kopano, Tukuloko, and finally Mangawu. But for this purpose, we will really deal with the 3, but we felt that we need to provide a report that speaks to all 5 of them so that the committee can have a sight. We are starting training municipality that is quite challenged by basically the economic conditions, the history of a challenged administration that led to the invocation of Section 139 by the province in 2017. And the municipality has been faced with numerous challenges on various fronts that the report will indicate. It is not an easy municipality, even for the mayor itself. It is not an easy municipality for the residents as well as for the business sector. We would have been within the limitation of the resources that we have tried to get closer to the municipality to provide that required support to make sure that we change things for the better. We'll have also, Chair, engaged with them robustly on issues where we think they can do better within the limitations. Some of the questions that we were already raising in the morning are questions that we have already engaged with them around. So we are going to present in a very much frank manner a report, Chair, without any exaggeration or undermining of any challenge that Councillor Mutsoning and his collective are confronted with, and we believe that they will do the same, and as well as the stakeholders that are presented here. With your permission, Chair, without wasting much time, I'm going to ask for the HOD to present the report, and also just to remind the Chair in relation to the apology that I presented earlier on. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable MEC, Honorable Chairperson, and Honorable members of the Select Committee, as well as the leadership of the municipality and the stakeholders. Honorable Chair, I think as the MEC has already indicated that there are actually 5 municipalities under 139, but for the purpose of this visit, we'll only deal with Mafube for today. Chair, we have prepared the presentation, not too sure, so did some backup in terms of the print, but I will request that I will be start with the slides and probably move through to the slide that specifically deals with Mafube. But very serious already indicated the current intervention. It's a second intervention, and it's by way of hot order because the original, the previous intervention was done in 2017, and it came to an end in March 2021. So it means there was a period of 4 years in which Section 139 and 1B would have been invoked before. I will just request that you assist me with moving the slides up until the 7th slide. I think that has Mafube on. The legislative framework, Chair, we already alluded extensively to it, and that's why I did not. Yes, let's move to the next slide. Yeah, so this is the background that the MEC has already touched on, which was the initial intervention that was done 2017, and which lasted up until 2021 March. But at that stage, then MEC and the then minister would have established also, as part of that intervention, a steering committee, and there was a political committee, but there was also a technical committee that dealt with issues of back to basics. But the reality of the matter is that, next slide, when that intervention came to an end in March 2021, almost 9 months later, on the 26th of April 28th April 2022, there was a court judgment obtained by the Namahali Business Forum, and then the implication of this court judgment was, of course, an intervention in terms of Section 139(5)(a) and (c), which is, I think, Chair, what you were talking about, which is an intervention that was peremptory on the part of the provincial government to be able to come with a financial recovery plan for the municipality. What also needs to be explained is that in terms of our laws, the only institution that is able to do mandatory financial recovery plan is our national treasurer. But the court had ordered that the EXCO should appoint an EXCO representative for drafting, adoption, implementation of the FRP, and furthermore to oversee the implementation. And the terms of reference for the EXCO team were gazetted in September 2022 up until the 31st of May 2024. What would have happened with the issue of the terms of reference, like I said, that there is National Treasury that is responsible. There was indeed a delay of more than 12 months with the issue of the establishment of that financial recovery plan. But on the next page, where we are just dealing with the financial challenges that this municipality faces. For over a period of more than 12 years now, the municipality has not been able to run its financial affairs, and in the main, it is as a result of amongst others, the arrangement that the municipality would have done almost in 2011 when they would have entered into a contract. But the bottom line is that the municipality, for more than a period of 10 years, has not been able to pay pension funds. It owes in excess of 100 million to two pension funds, being the SALGA pension fund and the Municipal Workers Retirement Fund. And there was, of course, a judgment that had been obtained against the municipality in 2021. The amount for that, the attachment of the account would at that stage have been around 34 million. But what it meant is that the pension fund would, as and when there is money in the account of the municipality, attach and then take whatever is in the account of the municipality. Now, it means, apart from these attachments which have been happening almost, I don't want to say necessarily randomly, but it means they happened as and when there is money, as and when there's to be an equitable share. The pension fund would, of course, approach the court and begin to raid the account of the municipality, so to speak. And know that lately what would have happened is that in January 2025, the pension fund, having obtained an earlier judgment of against the municipality, there's a 14.7 million, which the court had directed that it should now be paid by the mayor, the MM, the CFO, as well as the EXCO rep who was there. We have since, as a province, appealed or lodged an appeal on the 7th of March 2025, But I think the appeal is not on the merits of the case. There's no denying the fact that the municipality owes this amount of money. I think what we simply raising in our appeal is the fact that out of the people who are now going to be made to be personally liable for this 14.7 million, you have a CFO who had just been with the municipality for a period of 3 months at the time of the judgment. And she's now burdened with a historical debt of which predates her appointment by more than 10 years. You also would have had an ex-co-rep who at the time of the judgment was no longer the ex-co-rep. So as much as we're not dealing with the merits, I think the issue was that the municipality must be the one that gets to be held accountable. Moving to the next page, I think, Chair, we were seeking to deal with the issue of the institutional capacity here. And just to give a picture that at the beginning of the intervention, the state of the municipality in terms of the senior management positions, it would have, all positions would have been vacant then. We are saying since the intervention to date, we have been, the municipality has now been able to appoint a municipal manager with effect from the 1st of September 2024. They would have also made some other appointments. They would have appointed a CFO who within a period of 2 months would have resigned her position. And we had a director technical services who was appointed, but later the municipality got to know that there's a pending criminal charge against him, and the municipality has decided to re-advertise the position. So it means whilst since the intervention there was attempt of the challenges remain to date. Can I request that you move again? My apologies, because I'm move to institutional capacity. Can you move again? Okay. Move to the second slide again. Honorable Chair and honorable members, I think now on issues of service delivery, it would be recalled that part of the reason why there was invocation of a mandatory section 139, it is as a result of the continuous spillages and pollution of the natural resources, particularly the Val River and the Velge River. So the intervention that were done by the provincial government, working together, of course, with the National Department of Water and Sanitation, was to try and mitigate on the issues of the spillages. So the Department of Water and Sanitation would have funded the construction of the emergency oxidation and storage ponds in Namahali to stop the sewer spillage into the river. There would have been the refurbishment and upgrading of the Frankfurt Namahali wastewater treatment plant, and Rand Water was appointed as an implementing agent by DWS. Additionally, the Free State Department would also have assisted, amongst others, with the construction of the outfall sewer. Next page, please. And then on the issue of electricity, we were just indicating that, remember earlier on I said that the municipality had actually appointed a company in 2011 that was responsible for the electricity function. But there has been interventions at the level of national departments. There has been electrification through the INEP grant that was done, which benefited those number of households in Kalabocha as well as in Namahali. There's also been the capacity at Cornelia, which is a current running project. What also needs to be then indicated is that as a result of this challenge between the municipality and the rural maintenance, the municipality approached COOPERATIVE. to assist with the review and possibly setting aside of this contract. It's a 30-year contract. At the root cause of some of the financial challenges that are there is the fact that the municipality no longer has access to a source of revenue in the form of the sales of electricity. So we would have been requested to act on behalf of the municipality to get either the review and setting aside of the contract. The idea was that once this contract is set aside, the municipality would be able to have its own source of revenue around the electricity. The reality of the matter is that this viewpoint would also have been validated by the financial recovery plan that would have been implemented by National Treasury. So when National Treasury finally appointed or got to unfold the financial recovery plan, at the center of this would have been the issue of this contract that was entered with rural maintenance. This therefore then led to an application being made to the court by the Business Forum for reasons for the Minister of Finance for the implementation of the financial recovery plan. The matter went to court, and the court would have, I think part of what the applicants to court would have wanted was that the minister must be forced to furnish reasons and processes followed in terms of the implementation of the financial recovery plan. The latest court decision has been the one that had forced the minister to therefore hand over documentation to the applicant in the form of Mafube Business Forum of the reasons and processes followed. We then linked our application for the review and nullification of the contract to first dealing with the main application that is there between rural maintenance, the municipality, as well as the minister. So it's a matter that is still sub judice. But the reality of the matter is that one wanted to deal with the issue of the provision of electricity, but also to deal with over and above what next page, the intervention or the assistance that the provincial government would have provided to the municipality. That had been the issue of the landfill site, where the municipality was assisted to deal with the integrated waste management plan. There would have been the issue where the Department of Human Settlement dealt with the issue of formalization of informal settlement. There was also assistance given by DISTIA. We move to the next page. This is just outlines those assistance that would have been given, including on roads, the assistance that would have been given by the Department of Community Safety, Roads and Transport. And on the issue, next page, on the issue of water, the Department of Water and Sanitation has been very critical in assisting the intervention. The work stream of service delivery would have had officials from the Department of Water and Sanitation who would come to the municipality, would have officials of COCTA who would come to the municipality, and at some stage the National Department of COCTA would also through MISA deploy engineers that assisted the municipality. So it was actually a collaborative effort by both the province and the National Department of Water and Sanitation, including the project that we had just visited earlier on, Chair. It is funded by the Department of Water and Sanitation. There would have also been where there's been arrangement where the department ended up making use of Fezile Dabi as an implementing agent to assist with some 6 boreholes. And the reason why there was a decision to get Fezile Dabi to be an implementing agent is part of the thinking within DCOC at the moment to say, to insulate some of the grants fund from either being used for operations or in certain instances being subjected to legal actions where the account of the municipalities are attached. We have moved to changing the 5B funding to 6B so that we then have a situation where there are implementing agents. Here in the Fezile Dabi district, Mafube, most of their infrastructure projects, the Fezile Dabi is now the implementing agent. So there's a list of those projects which are around water, which Chair, I will not necessarily give all of them, Chair, but there's continued support. The reality of the matter is that the situation within the municipality is such that we cannot say that the ideal stage has been reached in terms of this intervention of Section 1395. There is still more work to be done, both at the level of building the capacity within the municipality, continuing to support them, but also to deal with the issue of the financial viability of the municipality. So, Chair, that would be, in a nutshell, the interventions with specific reference to Mafube, Chair.
So that they all feel being part of the meeting. Thank you, Honorable Mayor. You can proceed. All right. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. As I've already said, the honorable members who are here and the community at large. For me to put the perspective of the municipality, my presentation will not be like the one which was done by the NCOP, but it will be divided into 3 sections. The first one, I will start with the population of Mafube so that each and every one of us can understand the challenges that this municipality is facing, and even in terms of the intervention that we received and the impact thereof. Our population in this municipality, there are 4 towns: it's Dwelen, Brentford, where we are as the head office, Villiers, and Cornelia. The population is 62,000. And we've got 9 wards and 17 councillors. Out of these 62,000, the people who are working around this, the jurisdiction of the municipality, it's plus minus 7,000. So basically here we are talking about people coming from 5,000 households, plus or minus 5,000 households out of the 23,000 households that we are having. So basically this means that about 18,000 households, there are people who are not getting any income except the informal trade that happens here in our municipality. So basically this municipality financially is very challenging. Structurally, there are those challenges that the municipality is facing in terms of rendering the services to this large number of population with regard to the number of wards and with the number of people who are working, where you find that the biggest employer is the government institutions. The first town in dwelling, the biggest employer is the municipality, followed by your schools, clinics, and the police station. Even here in Frankfurt, the same applies, but at least there are some few industries here in Frankfurt. The same applies to Villiers and Cornelia. So basically, in terms of economy, the way this municipality is structured, we are very much challenged economically. Now let me get into the Section 139 intervention that this municipality has received ever since 2017, where it was later cancelled in 2020, and then it came into place again as a mandatory court order in 2022. But in that court order, I would like to outline two things on the challenges that were identified which made this municipality to be placed under the intervention. And what is it that the departments, various departments has assisted us with as the municipality? The first one, there were challenges of sewer spillages that were happening around our municipality. There are projects which are in place which seeks to address the same issue of sewer spillages. Like the HOD was presenting, out of these projects, some of them were taken through the regazetting of MIG funds to the district. So we are having these projects of which I don't think it will be much wise or in the matter of saving time to repeat the project as they were outlined by the HOD there, but we got this project of oxidation ponds. We got the project of the refurbishment of sewer pumps in the various towns of Mafube. Part of this project is the intervention by COOPERATIVE and DWS to ensure that the municipality deals with the problem of sewer spillages that we are seeing in our town, the area of Mafube local municipality. There are also various projects, of which the big one is happening here in Frankfurt with regard to the challenge of supplying water to the communities. This is where we've got this bulk water project that is happening from the abstraction point to the purification, which will also assist the municipality to supply water to the town of Cornelia and Nzwanatati. Since that town of Cornelia and Nzwanatati, they get water directly from Frankfurt. So the challenge is that whenever the reservoir level is very low, they wouldn't get access to water. So these are the kind of project that we have received in terms of the intervention through COOPERATIVE and DWS. Now on the second part of the intervention, on the financial challenges of the municipality, the main part was to develop the FRP, the Financial Recovery Plan for the municipality, of which it was done, even though it was done a year later. It was done, and the HOD has clearly outlined the challenges with regard to the disputes which were then launched in court with regard to the implementation of the FRP or the comments which were needed from the minister, as the municipality has already submitted those comments. So the issues that I'm going to raise under the finance department, they are also, some of them are also related to the FRP, where you'll find that the main issue also, it was the issue of the financial system of the municipality, which was not reliable. But COOPERATIVE has assisted the municipality in the procurement of that financial system, where the municipality is now having the financial system which is MSCOA compliant. we were having challenges with regard to the payment of services because the communities were disputing the bills which were sent to them on the basis that the financial system that the municipality is using is not reliable at all. So the matter has been dealt with. 2 weeks back, the financial system came live. It's now working. It's MSCOA compliant. And it will also assist in addressing the challenges of our municipality. In that, ever since we came into this municipality since 2021, the highest collection rate that this municipality has seen has never passed 35% in terms of the collection rate. It is with regard to those disputes in terms of the bills and the non-payment of services. So basically our collection rate is around 30%. With that population that we are having, it's very difficult for us to render such services to the communities. And that is why we are getting intervention from COOPERATIVE and Department of Water and Sanitation. The other major part which was identified through FRP that this is the root cause of the financial challenges of the municipality. It was the decision of the council which was taken in 2011 to take the major contributor towards the revenue of the municipality. That is your electricity unit of the municipality. It was then taken into the hands of the private company. So since that contractor was taken, since the electricity unit was taken away from the municipality, this is where the challenges of the municipality started. This is where the municipality took 7 years without the payment of pension funds, and which will then later come to form part of the attachments that we are seeing on a regular basis on our accounts as the municipality. The municipality was deducting the pensions from the salaries of the employees, but instead of paying such amount, the money was kept in the system of the municipality to assist with the coming month's salaries, because now the major contributor towards the revenue of the municipality was no longer there. The electricity unit was now taken away from the municipality. So now the municipality, the officials back then, decided to engage in that unlawful activity that they have done. But fortunately, through the intervention that we received in terms of the personnel and through COOPERATIVE and the Minister of Treasury, of the monitoring tool that they were used, the municipality was then required to submit reports, and the last report was submitted, it was early January, to show that the municipality does comply in terms of the payment of the pensions. But the unfortunate thing is that when we pay for these services, for the pension fund, it appears as if we are paying for those outside for the previous 7 years. We are paid now in 2025, but the payment only reflects for the year of 2019 because of that outstanding amounts, and that the HOD has indicated the 100 in an excess of 100 million. But equally so, the issue of corruption is also part of the problems that the municipality was facing with regard to the collapse in the rendering of services. I will then outline it a little and then explain as to what interventions were done. When I'm talking about the corruption, with the team that was assembled to Mafube, and with the assistance of COOPERATIVE and other various departments, including your law enforcement departments, this is where it was covered that even in those previous years, of the Municipal Finance Management Act, which will then assist this municipality in terms of these attachments that we are forever having, because some of these attachments, they are taking away the money which money is meant for the services of delivery, the money which is meant for the projects, of which the issue of the advice from the intervention team and also from the minister was that let the municipality re-gazette the MIG projects to the district so that the district can then be able to run those affairs. Even if your account gets attached, at least you will be able to render those services, because if you are dealing with the projects which are dealing with areas where the court order said you must deal with them, and then your accounts get attached and that money is gone, you will be in trouble as the municipality. So that is how the issue of regazetting came about. And yes, the intervention is working administratively, but financially, it's not assisting. We need serious financial injection. Our problems are structural in nature. They need finances. They need financial injection and monitoring. So with the human capacity only, Honorable Chairperson, it is not enough for this municipality to go forward. As I submit, thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Mayor. Kona ngaze ngivale muntu ukuthi bekushayela ehlombe. Ngaze ngivale. Bengaze bebona abantu sengathi lo umhlangano tense kanti umhlangano olula. Siyabonga kakhulu Babu Mayor. We are going to be reshuffling. It's not only politicians who get reshuffled, even the agenda can be reshuffled. Now, we are going to reshuffle this agenda so that we take chief whips before SALGA. Immediately after the mayor, we must allow chief whips of political parties to make their reflections. So we are now starting. Honorable chief whips, we are given 5 minutes. And 5 minutes, if you are a politician, is too much. You can say everything why people should be with you within 5 minutes if you are a politician. So 5 minutes is too much. You don't need 30 minutes. So we want to give you that 5 minutes. So we are now going to start with, let me check here. There's no sequence. I will just request that we start from the bottom. Please don't blame me that maybe I think somebody got so much votes, why I should not start with this one and end with this one. No, it's not aligned in that way. So I'll start with the Freedom Front Plus. Councillor Renbeck. Chief Whip, please come forward. Or you can speak from there if you are comfortable. But it would have been nicer for whips to come here. I'll request that you all come here because we want our camera to zoom you nicely. You appear in Parliament TV. Thank you very much, Jay.
I don't need this. Oh, you need to record. Okay, sorry. Okay, thank you very much, Chair. Good morning, everybody. Honorable councillors, community leaders, the NCOP, thank you very much for this opportunity to say a few words. I grew up in Mapube. This is why these towns and the community are very close to my heart. But if you look at what beautiful towns and townships, and I see the bad state that they are in now, it breaks my heart, really. That is why I am glad that the NCOP is here to help us change these towns back to the prosperous towns, the prosperous state that they were in before 1994. The same hope that we had when the municipality was placed under administration in 2022, for the second time in a short period. The first time the intervention spoke to us, we were all very impressed because everything Mr. Mukasa said at his institute was exactly what this municipality needed to change. Everyone is excited, but I soon realized it seemed that everyone was just sitting back, relaxing and waiting for the money to come from the province. No extra efforts were made by the workers of the municipality to change the bad situation that we were in. We could trace only a few small inputs from the intervention team in the beginning, but very soon that faded away too. The finances of the municipality is in chaos. The revenue collection is between 10 to 20% per month. No accounts have been sent out for years now. Just take a look at the report from the AG of 2023. It's just one problem after the other. Some directors were appointed, yes. A very good CFO were appointed. Oh, she lasted only a few months. She resigned because of intimidation. And the problem is, the intimidation is still among us. Nothing was done to it. The rest of the problems of the municipality just escalated. Water. Towns like Frankfurt, Tweel and Cornelia are without water for days because the old, dilapidated infrastructure and the problems getting better and worse every day. It's getting worse every day, not better. Where is the intervention team now? Sewage. Sewage is running in the streets of the towns and the townships. Thousands of liters of sewage are spilled into the Wilger and the Fall River every day. The infrastructure, the roads of the towns and the townships are impassable. Above mentioned is some of the long list of things the intervention team promised they were going to fix. The intervention under section 139A changed nothing in this municipality. Okay. It is time that we stop talking, and start acting, and start getting rid of the people that are not doing their work. When that happens, this municipality will change. As I said, nothing has changed since the municipality was placed under administration. No, sorry, I'm wrong. There was changes. This municipality changed from bad to worse. I thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Councillor Renberg. We are now going to call upon Councillor Zotetsi, Democratic Alliance. Hamba ngapha ngemumva leadership. Yeah, here. It's shorter this side.
Thank you, Chair, for giving me this opportunity today. Let me shoot straight to the point. Section 139 of Constitution provides for intervention in municipalities by national and provincial government to ensure the constitutional integrity, functionality, and sustainability of the municipality. Mafube local municipality has been unable to fulfill its executive obligation, including failing to approve funded budget, securing revenue-raising measures, providing basic services, meet financial commitments, and found itself in constant financial crisis. The Democratic Alliance welcomed the Section 139 intervention and the appointment of of a full intervention team under the leadership of Mr. Mkaza in September 2022. However, this intervention team became completely depleted over the last 2 years until Mr. Mkaza retired at the end of last year, and Mafube was left with no intervention at all. While National Treasury provided Mafube local municipality with a financial recovery, this plan was based on incorrect information regarding the electricity management contract with Rural Free State. Rural Free State consequently taking the matter to court. During the court case and subsequent appeal, National Treasury was unable to prove that the electricity management contract is illegal based on this incorrect information contained in the financial recovery plan. It is basically rendered ineffective and cannot be implemented. Despite Mr. Mkaza's best effort in negotiating public-private partnership with Mafube Business Forum and Rural Free State to streamline revenue collection and investigating account dispute between the municipality and residents, this partnership never saw the light of the day, and Mr. Mkaza's role was reduced to that of a mere observer. There is no system of accountability or consequence management in place, to the point that the impact cannot obtain any service legal agreement or supporting documentation regarding irregular, unauthorized and wasteful spending from management to do oversight report, refer matters for investigation. Even though Mafube has 3 times number of employees as determined by SALGA, no effort has been made for more than 12 months to deliver accounts to residents for payment. With a 20% revenue collection, Mafube local municipality is fully dependent on the equitable share and grants to function. MIG grants are not fully utilized, dependent on equitable share. MIG grants are not fully utilized due to contract being allocated late. Promises of data cleansing and upgrades of the financial system have produced no result in the past 2 years. Neither have promised reports of employee headcounts, capacity evaluation and performance report being produced to council. Although we welcome the intervention, there are no improvement or any success to report after these 2 years. I thank you, Chair.
Thank you very much, Councillor. You left me some minutes, 1 minute and seconds. Thank you very much. The next Councillor is from the EFF, Councillor Kumele. Kumete. Oh, hey, babhale kabi la. I'm sorry. Uyayeye ngeke uqwabe ngeke ngimbhide. Councillor Kumete, uqwabe uxolise kakhulu ukusho isibongo esironke. Ngibe ngimazi kahle uqwabe uGumete phakathwana.
Greetings to members of NCOP, official members of municipality, everyone present here. Economic Freedom Fighter note that the great disappointment of implementation of the section 1391B of South African Constitution and assist required as per section 154 of the same constitution. This municipality has been under section for a long time, since from 2018 to be exact. If there is one thing that can be noted, and that common with the intervention of provincial government, It is the people who are deployed to assist with administration tend to develop interest to lead this municipality. We are happy that both houses of the government are here to witness the first-hand forever unchanged dynamics of the Mafube municipality. We have had an administration after another, but the situation remained the same. Today, we still dealing with unpaid salary, unpaid pension fund, unpaid medical aid care. Overall, poor service of the people of Mafube. Application of section 139(1)(b) mainly focus on the symptoms rather than the underlying issues that municipality face, and the province support offer not enough, as mainly focus on governance failing the dealing with the roots of the cause that challenge the municipality faced with the such as removal of rural maintenance as the electricity supply of Mafube, and sourcing the security guard that rather than issue the contract to private company that cost over 2 million rand over security. The most disturbing factor around the section is that the intervention can have negative impact on financial management, where the provincial government mainly take off the municipality finance lead to lack transparency and accountability. Economic Freedom Fighters strongly advocate that the alternative solution that prioritize collaborative support capacity, building of municipality, and this could include providing technical assistance, training, and resource to help the municipality develop their own capacity and address challenge. Members of NCOP, a lot to be done correctly. The implementation of section and to find the alternative means to help the struggle municipality such as Mafube. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Councillor Kumade. You save us 1 minute. Let's move to the last councillor. We'll request Councillor Khotsi, the whip of the African National Congress, or ANC. The others I could not. Democratic Alliance, Freedom Front Plus, EFF, now ANC. Unfortunately, Honorable Nzimande, if you hear me not calling some people here, it's still a problem.
Councillor Khotsi.
Thank you very much, Program Director, Honorable Mtolisi, members of the NCOP present, the MEC Copter, and his delegation. There was an opening here by my learned friend, opposition, Councillor Tom van Rensburg. And I'm so surprised that he still maintains his discussions or his speech relating towards before 1994, that everything was fine. So it means he did not accept democracy and he wishes to go back to apartheid era. That will never happen. Honorable Kaunda, I just want to perhaps give background in terms of the impact of Section 139, subsection 1, subsection B. Apparently, all our Netherlands friends, they did forget that, I mean, this is the purpose, not what they were saying, as far as this session is concerned. But what I want to say is that, just to make it clear, is that all councillors, all of us as a collective, Mafube, 17 councillors, we all took resolutions together in a council chamber. And all appointments that were done, whether it may be irregular or not irregular, they were part of those appointments. And jwale bothata ba bona gore ha ba sa gola and ba lla o feta batho ba kaofela o ipotsa gore mara ntlantle taba bona ke bokae yena ya ntla ke bua Sotho. Going back to the impact of Section 139, Comrade Honorable Kaunda, I think many speakers have alluded in terms of the current intervention as in terms of the court order. However, the history dates us back in terms of this one since 2017. And all presentations and observations were done in terms of the both Section 139 or these interventions. And again, this relates to the latest one, which everybody knows that Mafube Business Forum took us to court, and that was the outcome that led us where we are today in terms of the situation. And there were a number of interventions, of which some are achievements that were done. One, our provincial intervention in terms of COCTA, because we can't always talk about the bad things. There are good things that has been done, especially by the previous intervention and this current intervention. And we know exactly what is the root cause of us not getting into this situation. But we don't want to talk about that. We know for a fact that in terms of the provincial interventions that were done by our own corporate governance, which is COCTA, there are a lot of home bodies that they brought to the municipality, and of which some of us tried to assist us. And one of the fundamental problems that caused all this thing is that if the municipality can generate its own income out of the services that are given to the people, then this municipality will come all right. The issue of rural maintenance. And most of the people don't want to talk about it. Even the opposition, somewhere, somehow. But what we need as this municipality, it's a financial support of which it should have started first. I was listening to Honorable Kaunda, the chairperson of the session, when he was saying that it was better if 154 came first before 139. Of which the National Treasury should have at least assisted us together with Provincial Treasury in terms of making sure that they give us financial support before they can take us to 139. Because if you give us support in terms of 154 of the Constitution, then if we fail, then you can take us to 139. Because, I mean, what's the point of supporting you financially and then you fail by giving you money and you can't utilize that money in a better way? So, number of interventions that the government has done to us as Mafube have tried to assist us. Currently, nationally has brought the specialists from National Treasury. Currently, National is assisting us in terms of making sure that the financial recovery plan that was developed it's been monitored in terms of implementation. Financial support from the Department of COOPERATIVE in terms of making sure that we source out the financial system, of which that financial system, as we speak currently, was completed being inserted in the municipality last month. And we are awaiting the process of what we call data cleansing, so that at least this municipality could find a way in terms of making sure that to get revenue, so that it can make revenue out of itself. And we know that we are having this challenge of historical background in terms of all these issues that I'm talking about. So we are just appealing to the national NCOP that perhaps if it can recommend 154 to this municipality, not these 139s, which are not assisting at all, so that at least financially we can be able to sustain ourselves. And there are many things that we can talk about that are achievements in this municipality. MIG projects, TWS trying to intervene in terms of projects of water. There are many things that we can talk about. But what we need as this municipality is the issue of financial support. I think in conclusion, Program Director, Honorable Kaunda, I know and there are a lot of issues that we can raise, and those issues that can prove that there are a lot of improvement in this municipality. But what we need is only that financial support from the national government. One, in conclusion, as I submit, we need to make sure that we review the funding models of the municipality. Perhaps national government can assist us in that, because our budget is not enough to do everything that we seek to do. Review of long-term contract, I think that one is issue of rural maintenance, and other contracts that we don't know. IG approach to solution, especially in terms of the pension funds. I think assistance is needed there. Ring-fencing of conditional grants, so that at least we can be able to deliver some of the services. And then what we request again, it's a court process in terms of Section 153 of the FMA, that we should at least, all creditors should be put away from us for a period of time so that we can be able to function. Because every time when we want to function, we share in our account and then they just chow. MIG money into our account and then they just chow in terms of those court processes.
Nikezile ngikuthe xaxa ngamanye ama minutes izulu manje sikwazi thatha usares thank much Chief Whip. There was an omission when we recognized the leadership. Mayor Khadusi has been with us. Khasuti, yes. He has been with us. It's just that the way we are seated, we couldn't recognize him. So wish to apologize, the mayor of the district. And we are going to afford him space also to make his own observation on behalf of the district. So I will therefore call upon Honorable Mayor to come forward and present your own perspective and observations on the intervention. Thank you.
Good morning and thank you very much, House Chair and the delegation from NCOP, and I believe all protocol has been observed. Without much ado and not wasting any second, Yes, we welcome the visit by the select committee, and I do believe, Chairperson, there's long overdue. I did indicate when we invited as a district mayors in NCOP, after realizing the challenges that we have within the local municipality in our district. And those amongst that has been mentioned during the sitting of NCOP. Myself and other district mayors, we did mention that the government or national government, including the provincial government, when they have decided to take the powers and functions of the district municipalities, that's where we've encountered problems or challenges. And it might be my personal view, but with the intervention or the recovery plan that was brought by COOPERATIVE at the provincial level, to start with what has been brought as part of intervention by Fiziledabi to not to take over a caucus whip or the executive mayor or the mayor, but to assist Mafube in completing their project. As this has got the historical challenges, and that is not enough. That's what I can say. But in order for these two functions, when it comes to intergovernmental relations, that I believe we are implementing between Mafube and Fiziledabi, we need more support from provincial quota, treasury, national and provincial government. Because if you take a look of what has been happening previously, yes, we can go back. What we want is to bring service delivery to our people. That should be on their doorstep. So your effort of coming here, I do believe you'll soon come back, Chairperson, with what you might foresee as a part of implementing development within our district. So yeah, your effort as a committee, it's my plea to say to you, when you come back with what shall bring the fruits to the community of Fiziledabi. It might not be Mafube facing these challenges, but take a look to other local municipalities within the district of Fiziledabi. Yes, there's been challenges with Mafube municipality, but what is your role as national government to assist this local municipality? Yes, we are 30 years in democracy, but as a national government, your intervention is that enough to assist the district and local municipality? Yes, COOPERATIVE at the provincial level, they have played their role. But as a national government, are you still going to come here again and point fingers, ask questions? What is your role to assist us as local municipality and the district municipality? Thank you very much.
Thank you. We are being challenged not to come here to ask problems. We must provide solutions. A good comment. That's why we are here to support you, not only to ask you questions. And when we go back, we'll apply our minds. Let's then move. Members, now it's your time to reflect on the presentations. Can someone help me with the roving mic? 2 members here. Right, let's start with Honorable Kaza, followed by Honorable Zimande, Honorable Priet, Honorable Skirkocher, Honorable Mabilo, and Honorable Peter and Honorable Makesini. But get to ladies first. That is at the end today. I don't know, but it's fine. We'll review it. Over to you, Honorable Kaza.
Thank you very much. I've heard from the mayor speaking to the issues of economy. That is a constraint and a barrier towards ensuring that there is enough revenue to go by for the municipality. I would like to ask in terms of section 153 of the Constitution, which provides that the municipality must structure and maintain its administration and budgeting and planning processes to give priority to the basic needs of the community and promote social and economic development of the community. What is the state of your local economic development at the current moment in your municipality? That's my first question. Second, Chair, pertains to the Auditor General's report on Mafube local municipality, wherein he speaks to the issue of the 5-year period that has to deal with the unchanged audits, the qualifications. And then in the last year of 2022 and 2023, you find that there is outstanding audit. What accounts for this, Mayor? What can you give us? Because even he goes on to say that, to speak to the compliance with the legislation, where he speaks to the issues of unauthorized expenditure worth 1.5 billion, fruitless expenditure worth 207.7 million, irregular expenditure at 305.8 million. And in terms of section 32 of the MFMA, which puts it clear who is to be held liable, what remedial action, if you like, have you put in place in terms of this section in the legislation to ensure that people account? What is your state of your accounting committees of like MPEC, for instance? What is the state of those? And third, Chair, will relate to the issues of people that are the corruption that he mentioned. What is the nation had in the municipality in the future from occurring, and hold those that are liable to account? What is the state there? And then you the water supply. I mean, Chair, we've just been to that reservoir. Yes, the water plant, the spillages, and so on. You know, spillages, Chair, cannot be blamed to workers only. The spillages, to me, speak to the issues of aging infrastructure. And the question is, what maintenance strategy and support from the province has been put in place to ensure that the issues of maintenance of the infrastructure before, even before you tell us about how much you have done, you would have already planned in terms of section 153, because therein 152 of the objects of local government states that you must encourage the involvement of the community. You must promote safe and healthy environment. You must promote social and economic development, and so on and so on. What is it that you have done to ensure that this infrastructure that you're speaking to, that I'm speaking to now, in terms of the spillages, have now a plan to maintain them, but also expand that infrastructure when needs be? Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you. No,
thank you, Chair. I want to greet everyone in the room. I'll start with the first very soft point. I guess they'll be able to answer.
But what is important is what the chairperson has said, that we need to be frank and be honest if we want to be assisted. We'll be obviously posing questions, Chair, because we want to unveil everything. The soft matter relates to the R34 road potholes. What is the plan to deal with that? You've seen that. But secondly, the frankness that we are talking about again is the actual work done. As we were informed, that is 93% for the other side. But the amount that is being cited, when you look at it, if you were to say 7%, surely it can't be above 3 million as we were told. So there's something wrong with the information that we are being given. Can we be given an accurate information? I've heard that the province is the one that initiated an appeal with the reasons they were already advanced. However, what is more important is to be clarified whether the department was one of the respondents in the initial papers, but second, is the department not seeing inconsistency in its action with what the court has found, because it has held individuals liable. On the issue of a dispute relating to rural maintenance, why the department or municipality only chose the route of a review instead of applying a principle of functus officio doctrine, which allows them to revoke that particular court? Did you get a proper legal advice on that? And if you have, can probably one have that kind of an advice? Can you also assist in terms of quantifying the refurbishment of filters in terms of rent value? And at what stage is that process? Have you quantified also the leakages as we come from there? We have seen the reservoir leaking. Have you quantified the leakages in terms of rent value? The last part, or last two parts, Chair, is relating to the question we asked on site, and it was not responded to. The timelines given to the contractor that now municipality intends to invoke the provisions of, or general provisions of a contract. What is the timeline, so that we see that this matter is put to its finality? The next point relates to the statutory liability or liabilities relating to salaries and the pension. On pension, do we understand you saying there are people who demise here at work and they will get incorrect package because there is no payment that is expected or is paid in terms of their benefit? The second part, on the issue of salaries, what is the status and how much is it owed in terms of that to the workers? Last one, Chair, relates to the corruption cases. How many are they that are pending, that are before the court? How much has been recovered, if it has been recovered, to those that have been paid in an illegal manner? Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Priyat.
Thank you, Chairperson. Chairperson, allow me to make two comments first before I go to my questions. And the first thing, and I think we did as a committee discuss this, but I do feel that we are missing National Treasury here today. It would really have been great to have had them here to also come and account to certain issues that were raised by certain of the chief whips. And Chairperson, then a second story, I remember way back, I think it was in 2016, 17, 18, if memory serves correct, where this municipality was in such a dire state that I remember this municipal building we are in today actually had an illegal bypassed meter from ESCOM. And that I think is very important, just to create this is how bad and this is where this municipality has come from. And I fear that maybe we don't have an illegal connection anymore, but it's not any better. Chairperson, then I've categorized in 5 summations my issues, and the first is with regard to the outstanding SALGA pension fund payments. Are we staying up to date currently with those payments? Are we, and then Chairperson, the HOD made a comment which I found quite risky to make. He said the courts, because of a court judgments, these third-party payments are now raiding our accounts. And I don't think that money is rightfully owed to them to ensure that our pensioners who have worked their lives for the municipality and who can actually, and who must retire, cannot retire. I don't think that's raiding accounts. That's to me very difficult. It's, that's a hard pill to swallow. I don't like those words being used. Then I also would like to know that appeal of the 14.7 million rand that was decided on, where it was decided that the MM and the executive and the MMC would be personally liable, and now there's an appeal. How was that appeal decided? Because I'm not sure that the council took a decision on that. So who was by means, please then just inform us as to who decided on that appeal, and how many staff are there that cannot retire because of the fact that we have third-party payments outstanding. I remember when I was in the legislature back in 2018, it was a shocking amount of people. Then getting to IT and accounts and relating to revenue collection, we are collecting, I think the mayor said, not any more than 35%. The stats are between 10 and 38%. What is our revenue collection like? Are we looking at debt collection in terms of that? And then taking into account, for 3 years, this municipality has promised that there would be a data cleanse and that we would be MSCOA compliant. I said I was in the legislature in the 5th Parliament. MSCOA compliance has been an issue since then, and I believe the deadline was 2017 and has been missed and is now 7 years later. So thankfully we are now MSCOA compliant, but we still don't have accounts because of this data cleanse that is 3 years coming. So I want to know definitely clear today, when are the residents of Mafube going to receive accounts? And then linking to that, I hear that necessarily the rural maintenance contract wasn't initially correct in 2011. But to my opinion, that's the only thing that's working in Mafube currently, is people are paying their electrical accounts. There is electrical accounts. If I remember correctly, even Mafube didn't work on ESCOM's load shedding because of rural maintaining and actually pushing back into the grid. So how are we thinking that the municipality with a revenue collection of less than 20% has now the capability and the capacity to actually enforce rural, or to take that away and to think that they would be able to service that? Second to last, Chairperson, capacity. I think it was the mayor or maybe the chief whip of the ANC that said there's 3 times more staff than the municipality actually needs. What are we doing in terms of skills audits? What are we doing to upskill the staff, or to make sure that these people, the 3 times more staff we have, are not just getting salaries and just sitting and doing nothing? And then a last question, Chairperson, indigency. I know it is in the SALGA report, but the mayor said a very critical thing. Only 3,000 households are paying taxes and 18,000 households are not paying. But I see the indigent register is only 3,500. That leaves 15,000 households that are supposed to be indigent and not. So I would like to know the municipality's plans to actually address this gap in indigency. Chairperson, I was long and I appreciate that you're giving me the chance, but I hope it's because I am a free stater. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Skill, go ahead.
Thank you, Chairperson. And I think we need to just be reminded of what is this. This is Section 1395. So this is financial recovery plan. So it's not so much about the infrastructure and all of that. And I want to start with where Honorable Beard stopped. We are attacking parts of this municipality that's working. And I want to name this, rural. Since rural has started here, they have been paying 1.3 billion to ESCOM. They spent almost 130 billion on the infrastructure of Mafube, 7 million rand to increase the electricity capacity, 7 million rand that was recovered, 100% paid to Mafube, a 3.2 billion rand building that was built for Mafube, it's registered in the assets, and almost 29 billion rands of royalty that has been paid back to Mafube. So the problem here with Mafube is there is not any kind of revenue plan for collection. There's no. That's my question now. What are being done to reduce costs? Where the mayor and the speaker, there's these enormous amounts that's being paid for the rental of their cars, which can be reduced. Employees, that is more double the amount than SALGA. Those cost reduction. So where rural maintenance, and like Honorable Beard was saying, they applied to ESCOM not to have load shedding because it was working. But now we want to, an entity that's actually contributing to the municipality. The next one, what are we doing with income generating assets that are just standing around, which are low hanging fruits that can contribute to the municipality? With the electricity is not the generating utility of Mafube, it's water. In 2011, this municipality was going at a loss of 10 million until rural took over. When we go into water, there's 2,000 unmetered sites in Mafube. Why are those sites not connected to the grid? Then we can apply to indigent, and then the indigent capacity can be raised. So why is that not happening? Again, going back to the entity that's working, for 10 years, the indigent register has not been submitted to rural so that they can apply, so that that money can go back to the municipality, so that there is money to be generated. Disputes on accounts are not being attended to. The municipality is giving blanket 40% discount without looking back into the resources. Why are we doing this? There's money is being requested. In the last question, Chairperson, what are we doing with the billing system? Because yes, we're on 35% revenue collection, but the municipal staff is working on igor@gmail.com, or people are not getting their bill. So obviously people are not going to pay. So let's fix the revenue collection and generating of funds before we stop a contract that is generating revenue. Thank you, Chairperson.
So that you know the source, they are very big figures there.
All of these figures are things that have been submitted during the court case and have been submitted.
Okay, all right, thank you. I nearly said Councillor Honorable Modibo.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. Mine is just that I want to find out from the Departmental to indicate from the time frame for the implementation of Section 139
subsection 5, subsection A, and subsection C of the Constitution in the local municipality. And can I get the cleric from the department to provide clear terms of references of the appointment of the appointed administrator? May I also get the cleric from the department as to whether has there been any forensic investigation conducted in the local municipality in terms of Section 106 of the Local Government Municipal System Act of 2000. Thank you. That was my submission, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Peter.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I was inspired about your preamble when you started this meeting, that we must not question only, we must also give solutions. I was very inspired about that. Chair, my take is to the chief whip of the ANC and the chief and the mayor of the ANC. I would like to say to our dignified members, today is not necessary for us to give political statement. We need to cure the illness that is in this local municipality. Political statement won't feed the nation. Political statement won't fix the spillages. Political statement won't increase any revenue. You won't generate any revenue. You will stick on political statement till the last. My take is, Chair, the provincial delegation has made a proper presentation here. I've never heard any denial from the mayor or from the chief that that presentation was false or was true. Based on the number two, these local municipalities cannot generate the revenue for these local municipalities. Number three, these local municipalities are in debt. Now, my take is, as the mayor of this local municipality, actually, you've given us the political statement here. Does your political statement heal the communities of Mafube? My last one, Chair, is please, let's come with a solution. We are here to assist you. We need a solution from your side, because we expected to get a short brief of your challenges so that we can hear what is your challenges so that we can assist. And thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Kassim.
Thank you very much, President. Let me welcome the presentation of all the presenters that they presented. Indeed, we are not police. We are here, all of us, because all of us, we love the country, we love the people of the state. Our attitude as the committee, since we started that you must encourage provinces not to start with Section 139B or any Section 139. Let's start with Section 154, so that the proper intervention and analysis must be done. So for you to come, what are we doing? What are we doing? We make sure the grants are coming to your province, to your municipality, used effective. But what we have observed when we arrived in that power station where we started, the leakage inside the station where we are working, you just ask yourself, if it's happening there, what is happening in the community? I will say the workers must go and stand in Mumzimba, but protected the villages because the contract was not on the side. So these are the things that exist if you are in the this meeting, we must come with solution. Appreciated all the political parties that were presented, that the issue of service delivery, that's what we wanted for the people of Mafube. But now we're not there for 2011 when we were giving the rural maintenance the power to control the municipality. But also we appreciate when we're facing the load shedding, the rural maintenance when making the lights on in the municipality. We're going to make sure people of Mafube, they get services. The people of Mafube, we have that capacity as the people of the leadership of this municipality. The MEC acknowledged that whatever that we are saying here, these are the things that we have encouraged and warned the municipality, let's do things according to the book, and we didn't do that. So, in political statement, as much we are all political leaders, came with the political parties, sometimes our people, they will always fail. That is why, comrades, if we are not careful, we will always decline when we come to the election. Because instead of giving the people the services, they are politics. So I want to check, Chairperson, the issue of the people who were held liable about the issues of the judgment that were handed out. They are no longer here in the municipality, but we know where are they, we know who are those people. Indeed, I agree with the province that we can't help the people of the new CFO, MM, and whoever, the mayor, held accountable on the things that they didn't do. But we know where are those people. What are we doing to make sure they didn't receive their pension? Maybe the withdrawal or they were on hold before we are dealing with the dispute of the challenges. Because they are enjoying their life while they have robbed the people of Mafube. And if we can be given the status of the asset, then how to make sure how can they make it your municipality can generate the income. And lastly, the role of the David district as they are helping you, how effective, how helpful it is, what can we do as the national government, as we approach the government, when they come into the select committee, that we must do. What message are you giving us to say, treasurer, when you come to the treasurer, when it's coming to you, this is what you want to be assisted as the people of Mafube, so that we give them the Pago. But now you are not giving us anything. So give us something that can make proposal. And it's not us who will make the laws alone. You, as political parties, as you approach, as they come here, tell them which one you want to start first so that they can benefit the people of Mafube. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. The remaining questions, the preconditions by National Treasury in terms of equitable share, what is your adherence to those conditions? Are you adhering to those conditions? Austerity measures, are they put in place? If they are, just give us some practical examples. Don't say they are austerity measures, but give us some examples. How much is also owed by the private sector and government departments to the municipality? If you can assist us with that. Departments of government, they owe you something, then you owe ESCOM, you owe Val Central, and but they owe you. So how much is that, if you can quantify that amount? And as well as the private sector. And what is the mitigation in terms of the conflicting interest now that there are people who are not happy with services that are rendered by the municipality, who think that they can collect rates, they can collect and withhold the tariffs and do things on their own as interest groups or the members of the public. What is your response to that? Thank you. Ungaqala Tatume Ubahola. Yes.
And that second question where it speaks to how much are you owed, right? By government, department, private sector, is to say that that particular money could be used to actually pay for the amount that you're owing, right? If that amount is greater than the amount that you owe.
If it's collected.
It is collected.
Yeah, let's get the responses. The way you are all behaving is still commendable. Give yourself a big round of applause for that. You are still behaving very well. Thank you. Just keep to the standard. It's a good standard. Ethical, professional. Thank you.
We do all of the questions. No, all the ones for the municipality only. Yes. Okay. All right, no, thank you, Honorable Chairperson. We also welcome the questions that we received as the municipality. And before I can respond, like I have stated that our municipality is still in the building phase with the challenge that we are facing, where the intervention we said it's working half on the side of administration, but financially we are not going anywhere as the municipality. With regard to the AG's report, I think that was the question that was raised with those unchanged audits. And as to what accounts for this, 2021, November, when we got in the municipality, was having a backlog of 4 years financial, audited financial statements, which were not submitted to AG. So one of the reasons that we have been submitting late as the municipality is because we had to submit those remaining AFSs for those previous years. And as you submit those AFSs, what happens is that you submit one and then you wait for the outcome so that you can at least have the closing on the other AFS, and then that one becomes the opening on the other one. So basically the period between the submission is not a period of 3 months or 6 months. Sometimes for us as the municipality, due to the attachments of the accounts, one of the reasons of which even the AG communicated with the municipality in a written response that we are not going to audit your AFSs up until you have made certain payments towards the AG's contributions. So as the municipality, we had to sit, even the council had to sit and made approval to say that whenever the municipality receives money, when we receive the equity share, we must contribute towards the payment of AG's services, so that at least as the municipality, we are not behaving like the previous council, but we are having the submission of AFSs in time, and that is why even the current one is still outstanding for the previous financial year, because for that other year, the outcome was only received this January because of such engagements with the AG with regard to the payment of the accounts for the AG's funds when the AG assists the municipality with these AFSs. So that is the cause, and it also creates a problem in that there are certain remedial actions that you have to take. But now you are looking at the report of 2021, of 2020, and it's 2023. When you submit, because those were the outstanding reports, you can now see that here are the issues that were stated, that this municipality must focus on these issues. But unfortunately, at that time when we have to submit, those things were not addressed at that time. But what is happening currently is, on the side of our officials, they are packaging these things to say that when we work towards these ones that are coming the following year, we must at least try to resolve these issues. But the unfortunate thing that happens to the municipality is that whenever you submit, you find that the same problems are recurring, and some of these problems are outside the control of the municipality. Let me make an example. One, you have the issue of in terms of your UIFWs, where you will get an account saying that you owe Department of Water and Sanitation 500 million. And then there will be an interest on a monthly basis with regard to that amount. And that amount also is not just the only amount. You will also have the other account from ESCOM that you owe us 56 million as the municipality. And it will also come with some interest. And it becomes a challenge for the municipality to address some of those issues because of the collection rate of this municipality. So part of these problems, like we indicated earlier, it's because of challenges with our revenue system, the collection of revenue. But it is also part of the challenge to say that the municipality, when the contract was handed over to the private company, the payment of that debt towards ESCOM should have been settled. But unfortunately, the municipality is still owing ESCOM a certain amount of money, even though the electricity unit was handed over totally to the private company. So basically, that is like saying the municipality just gave away that unit without benefiting, because we are still yet to see the evidence that the municipality is receiving the royalties and to which account. So those are the challenges that we are facing in terms of addressing some of these challenges. And to ensure the issue of remedial action in terms of accountability. Yes, there are those ones who have committed some acts of which will need the council to ensure that there are means of accountability which are taken, there are means of consequence management that have been taken, and to ensure that the MM enforces the issue, the MM and the directors, they enforce the issue of accountability in our municipality. But let me focus on this one of senior managers and the accounting office. The one that we were referring to when we said there was an MM where there was a contractor who was paid 52 million, but the job was not done in terms of fencing of cemeteries. And when you look currently in terms of fencing of that cemetery, the tender which went out and the district, through recasetting, they have appointed a person, the value was not more than 4.5 million. But so those issues that happened at that time, we are trying as the municipality to ensure that those people are being held accountable, and the means of recovering such finances will then be dealt with the help of the team that we have administratively, then be dealt with to say that how best can we recover that money. Legally speaking, is it possible that we can even auction the properties of such people? But even internally in our municipality, we had the cases where as the municipality, not just because we are facing the challenges of pensions, but even those employees who are on pension, they even complain, some of them, that the money that we received, it is not the total package of the money that we were supposed to receive as your former employees. And upon the investigations, one of the employees of this municipality, one of the officials dealing with that, with the administration of the pension issues, was then suspended in this municipality. And even the SAPS done justice on their side. He was arrested and he was also released on a bail, and the case is still running. So there is a hope that we are going to identify more people to ensure that at least when we root out corruption, we are not just focusing on these tender issues, but even there are certain internal issues that are hindering this municipality in moving forward. Because when we pay out those pensions, we are expecting those families at least to survive afterwards with what they have earned from this municipality and what is due to them. But if that is not happening, then it becomes a problem, and we are reporting such cases to the law enforcement. And there are questions of which I believe administrative issues that I believe the MM and the other ones, I think COPTA will be able to respond to them. Even in terms of this one of quantifying those projects, in terms of the refurbishment of these machines,
I think that is the issue that the MM can deal with in terms of the numbers. But we just know that these projects are aimed at addressing the issue of spillages that we are seeing in our municipality. In terms of the number of corruption cases, in terms of the number, the MM will be able to outline the number, but like I've outlined, there is this one that is running currently internally, and there is another one with that former MM that has happened, and the other one of which the case is still an ongoing case where the CFO, as it was raised, where the CFO, the former CFO had resigned. It was on the basis that the CFO was threatened and her life was also threatened. So then she felt that she will need to resign because what was happening, we felt that what was people who were forever receiving payments, the SMMEs who were forever receiving payments from the municipality. And certain measures were put in place to ensure that at least we must monitor what is it that person is getting paid for, what is it that this business is getting paid for. And then these people will start then by demanding money. And at some point the CFO then in one of the engagements said that this person stormed in her office with a gun, and there were calls which were made to the family of the former CFO. That is why she resigned, and we believe that on her personal capacity, she had open case with regard to this matter. But internally, as the municipality, there are certain decisions that were taken to say that because this one also is a business person, this business person must never be given business in our municipality. And we were recently advised that these business people, for non-completion of the jobs that they are doing, they can also be reported to CIDB or CIPC for the deregistration of those companies. So it's a matter that will be dealt with administratively by our municipality. And in terms of the exact amount of money that is outstanding, yes, it's more than 100 million, but the exact amount, the MM and the CFO are in possession of that amount, because on a monthly basis, we are contributing currently as the municipality. Even though sometimes you'll find that we contribute late because of these challenges that we have faced, but there is a contribution that is happening. And we have received a communication from the minister, from the office of the Honorable Minister, and we had to submit all this information to say that as the municipality, yes, currently we are contributing, even though there is that amount that is still outstanding, and we are not disputing that amount. We are only saying that let us sit down and engage in terms of your payment plan because of the affordability of this municipality on a monthly basis, not on a monthly, but when we receive equitable share, we have never received equitable share of more than 50 million. Sometimes it's 39 million or 42 million. So the number of the amount that we receive is very low. And as we are to render the services to the community, it becomes a very serious challenge, of which, as part of the plan to grow the number of people who are registering for indigent, who will appear on the indigent register, is to ensure that the ward councillors, when they go to the public meetings, they will forever encourage the community members to register for the indigent purposes. And the finance unit of the municipality will then embark on the plan, not on a plan, but will then embark on a program to ensure that they do register people. And such has started already in Ward 2, where the finance unit did go to Ward 2 and try to register as many people as they can. But it's an ongoing process. It's a process that cannot just happen overnight due to the challenges, not just of finance, but even the infrastructure that we are having in this municipality, even the equipment, the working tools that we are having. And fortunately, we are coming on the issue of the aging infrastructure of this municipality. Part of the
interventions that came to this municipality. The purification plant that we just visited is part of the plants that have been refurbished. There was a tender which went out last year, and there was a contractor who was appointed to refurbish that plant. So that project is still ongoing. Currently, the contractor had started with the work at the intake plant, which is on this side of the Velga River. So the contractor is still busy on that side, but with the communication that they have received from Department of Water and Sanitation was that they must also focus on the clarifiers at the purification plant, because the quality of water that's supposed to be given to the community is very much crucial, is very much important. So they are also going to work on that treatment plant, of which it will also fix the leakages, as we were saying that part of the refurbishment is to ensure that the community of Cornelia receives water. And part of the challenges also, not just for Cornelia, but also for the community of Frankfurt, of which we have already started with the public participation, and the process will be running through the district office, through the district municipality. It is the replacement of the asbestos pipes, because the number of the population that we are having, it keeps on increasing, and even the townships are growing. So when we increase the pumping rate, these asbestos pipes will keep on bursting, and it will cost the municipality more money. Such pipes. So this one. No, the district is still busy with the province to ensure yes, for the purpose of identification, but the public participation was done. It is here in Ward 5, the parts of the town, and there are certain parts of Ward 6 at the location which are affected in terms of these pipes. And then there is this one of, but the allocation as it's now indicated to by the the allocation is 25 million towards fixing of those asbestos pipes. And yes, the political statements are not going to assist the municipality, but having to understand what is happening and what impact does this issue of saying we are collecting only 30% of the revenue is having on the municipality in terms of rendering the services and in terms of the help that we need, because yes, we are being challenged as the municipality. I think those ones are administrative in nature, and the municipal manager will then be able to report on this one, as indeed there are various government departments which owe this municipality a certain amount of money, and there were engagements that happened even in terms of your Department of Education. Last month, the municipal manager engaged with the principals of the schools around the area of Mafube in the very same hall where we are seated, to ensure that at least the schools do pay for their services, because the department is giving the schools money to ensure that they do pay for the service that they receive from the municipality. So there were those engagements that took place, and in those administrative matters, I believe the will be able to assist, and with regard to the exact numbers. Thank you.
Before you come here, where's the acting CFO? No, let's give you the opportunity before your boss. Yeah, your boss must come after you. Come, CFO, tell your story and your plans, if you can share with us your plans as well to stabilize finances of this beautiful municipality.
Thank you, Chair. All protocol observed. The question on austerity measures. We have cut over time. We are allowing overtime on approved emergencies only. We're removing acting position. We are reviewing allowances. We're talking about cell phone allowances and traveling where there was no need to a person to get that traveling. Taking into consideration that we have limited resources as is presented here, we are also having an approved procurement plan. And we also have fleet management control in place. The cars that we have, the fleet that we have, all have logbooks. We make sure that for every car that you have in the municipality, there's a logbook, there's authorization. There's, if you use the car, you must know who's using it. The fleet managers takes it to the approval of the Director Technical Services for that. We have cut catering. There is no catering. You might be seeing the water that's on the table, that is food there. We have been sponsored by COOPERATIVE. The traveling, we have cut down on traveling. You traveling only if there's a need, because in the municipal space, people are bringing a lot of things to say, come and travel. We're looking in terms of installation of household and communal taps as part of the austerity measures. Then there's a question of the municipality, the collection strategy. Yes, the municipality has issues. It has been raised here. We're looking into correct billing. The data cleansing is going to assist us in this. Yes, it's historical, but as we move forward, we are saying this is the way forward. That's the only way we can have correct accounts. And our financial system that is M-score compliant is making it possible now for, yes, the people were not billed correctly, the accounts were not sent to the relevant. The system is going to be able to do the WhatsApp messages to your cell phone. People will be able to access their accounts in the financial system. We're going to be using our guys that are doing the reading to go in those people that don't have these facilities to put in their boxes in their homes, their accounts. So we're talking about the accessibility of accounts by all. The bills through emails, bills through WhatsApp, the bills through meter readers. The credit control measures. We are going to upgrade the indigent register. We are going to do a robust campaign to our communities. Yes, it has been indicated here in this forum that the numbers are low. This robust, we have a plan already in place, just needs to be finalized. The mayor has already alluded to it. We're going to be working with our honorable councillors and ward councillors to go to the relevant and the officials, to the relevant wards. We do the campaigning so that we register our indigents. Yes, we implement the discount, and with this, we'll be cutting some of the services. We're looking at the cost-effective tariffs. We are going to look at the properties, the leases, and the farms, update the billboard valuation role, updating our valuation role, and service tariffs. We're looking at installing the bulk meters, water meters there. We're looking at the top 100 big businesses. To do that, government institution and installation of smart meters. Looking at the contract management, we review evergreen contracts, contract management system, land audit, and new sites. There was a question about the delay of submitting the Fs. Unfortunately, due to staff challenges at the office of the AG for the 22-23 audit was halted for 3 months. These unexpected delays have placed us as the municipality in a difficult position, compressing our timeline. That also had an impact on submitting us our financial statements for 23-24. There was a question about the debtors tax that we're owing. As of 28 February, we are owed 1.3 billion. The debtors categories: households 1.1 million, business 45. Churches 9.4 million, provincial government 3.4 million, national government 2 million, schools 12.3 million, farms 28.3 billion, and 17 million. So the total is 1.3 million. Thank you. Yeah, 1.3 billion. Yes. We are owed 1.3 billion. That was 20. Including the banking. No, including the banking. So 2.1. The special hand. It has to attend to that. 20 days, 48 days, how many days? Average 60 days. Oh, that means you are stable. No. If it's 60, you are stable. Because over 120 days, over 120 days. Okay, no, it's fine. Thank you. Then SOT will follow on the departmental responses. Then we move to the next stakeholders.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. To save time, can I humbly say that may all protocol be observed. No matter how many times one has appeared before people or tribunals, it is never easy to appear before politicians. Therefore, I stand here with all humility and respect, and we submit that whatever we are saying and we are going to say here is really with all the respect and humility on behalf of Mafube and its community. A number of questions have been raised, and I will try to limit myself to the ones that relate to administration. Firstly, let me start by indicating that the representation that was made by COPERATIVE is 100% fair reflection of the situation in Mafube. It gives a full reflection of what is happening in Mafube. And then I must really extend the word of appreciation for the support that we received from COPTA, SALGA, National COPTA, and National Treasury. Firstly, let me start by dealing with the issues of the pension fund and emphasize the fact that if you look at the fact that Mafube budget is around 4 million, and currently we all combined figure of 200 million to the pension fund. It therefore calls for the fact that if we are to pay in 1 year the pension fund, then it would mean we'll have to up the budget of Mafube. But whilst we are on the pension fund, I must admit that this is one very painful situation. Even if we don't look at it from a legal point of view, when an employer is obliged by law to make payments to the pension fund, that's not a principle of Ubuntu. There is a person who has worked for an institution for 30 years. This person has to go home and he has to abandon his salary. And there's law that says this person is entitled to pension and this person now is not paying. That is not a fair situation. So we feel obliged, even just from the point of Ubuntu, that this situation should be attended as a matter of extreme urgency. And we are committed to that. And in this regard, we made arrangements with the pension fund to say, pension fund, can you please allow us to pay? We opened our books and we said, this is how Mafube looks like. Can we pay this over a period? And thanks to our HOD, he negotiated with the pension fund and they made, they considered our proposal, and it was agreed that it was going to be settled over 2 years. Then we took over from those negotiations and we said, okay, can we then make these things a court order? They agreed that the process was going to be a court order, that we are going to make down payment of this pension fund over 2 years. To our surprise, when they got to court, they changed the tone. Hence that 14 million that was now found against us. That's why then we have appealed and we said, but pension fund, we have not told the court about the efforts that we have been discussing or doing outside of court before this day of court. We have not even told the court that we came to court to make our offer a court order. So we have misled the court. We have not disclosed everything. But we are not disputing that we owe the pension fund. Even in our papers, you will see, we are not disputing that we owe the pension fund. We are saying, let us agree, and then let us pay, let us have an arrangement. Are we going to make this a payment? Yes. How? This municipality has to be aggressive in its approach to its problem. We have to be aggressive in our approach to our problems. The proposal that is not a proposal, the plan that has been presented by the CFO just before me. Some of the issues that she has mentioned are already in place. Because what we are saying, we don't want to have a municipality that is going to depend on handout. When the funding model of municipality is that you'll get grants, you'll get a reachable share, but importantly, you have to make your own money. So we are concentrating on that, making our own money back. That is why she spoke about increasing the indigency register, indigent register, aggressively so. We are going to have serious campaigns where we would say, for instance, on a Thursday and on a Friday, we leave our offices, we establish mobile offices in the communities, and then we register. We are sitting at 3 point something. We want in a short period of time to be sitting Bunyani at 12,000. That calls for serious and aggressive indigency. I must indicate that through the intervention that we have received, we do have all our committees, and we are going to leverage on that. Our ward committees are very active and organized. So we are going to leverage on that when we approach communities. We have got very passionate councillors, ward councillors, whom when we call for public meetings, that happens efficiently. So we are sure that we'll be able to address our community for efficiency. Why am I mentioning that? I'm mentioning that because it's not only about figures, but it's also about the understanding of the importance of indigence, because we need to inform people why they should register, because some people do not register because they don't understand the importance of it. No, you go to people and they refuse. So there's a need to not only go to the people, but to also educate them about the importance of them being part of the community. That's one thing. I'm happy that our councillors are active. And our LLF, a very robust committee. It is also active, Chairperson. I'm convinced that when we say to employees, on a particular day we are out of office, we will be going to communities, we are going to get support. The issues. Okay. Audit committees. All committees are fitting. On the committee MPEC, on the MPEC committee, the committee has indicated their limitations. It indicated that they have serious limitations. I'm addressing it. The limitations they are raising, one, is that capacity. There's capacity issues, and in this regard, we responded by organizing training for the MPEC committee. We even approached sister municipalities to say, we want to request that our MPEC committees visit your municipality so that we can share notes so that the committee can be capacitated. Additionally, MPEC has indicated that it is not receiving cooperation from management with regard to information they need for them to deal with the issues of MPEC. We have received that, and then we have taken it to management to say, MPEC is a legislative committee. It is very important for accountability in this municipality. We are saying that we may have all good intentions, but if we don't give those that are in the authority to do oversight upon us, we cannot move forward. Therefore, we have given clear instructions that all the questions or requests for information from MPEC should be made available to MPEC before the end of this month, regardless of how much back they date, so that the MPEC can also be as active as all other committees. The audit committee sits, and as part of our openness and as part of our making sure that we receive this assistance, we have arranged that the audit committee should have a likhutla with EXCO, where the audit committee can have a 2-day session with EXCO to reflect on various things that are happening in the municipality that relates to audit, that relates to risk. So that by the time they present to council, the issues have been clarified, everything is because sometimes the 15 minutes they get in council, sometimes it's not fair, it's not enough, or an hour for that matter is not enough to give council a full view. So they said, let's have a likhutla where you can have an opportunity to address councillors and to also address council on the issues pertaining to this municipality. Because it is indeed our intention to say, it is not going to help us to defend the situation that Mafube is in. They say a better diagnosis is the best solution towards a good diagnosis of the disease, leads to correct prescription. Therefore, the audit committee in place. We are going to have a session with them, and they are going to have a good session. Or let me indicate that
are they coming before the expo to give?
Let me just indicate that it will be the first time that they will be coming before the expo for that session. That's why we have given them 2 months, 2 days session. The idea is we are really trying to say that has not happened. Can we? No, they are functional. They are functional, except that the timeless reporting that they should have done, they have not done. The monthly one that we are talking about, unfortunately, that one has not happened. But we are saying that is why then they will be appearing before this committee. But they are functional, they have minutes, and then they are functional. The financial municipal board. They are not in place. However, because we are not in place. No, they are not in place. But we are in a position in terms of law to use the district and the financial services board. In the event we have issues that we have to deal with in the municipality. Whilst the law allow us to do that, and we are going to do that. The event that yes, Chair, I think all the committees that are sitting, they do have this of good, so they can be made available. On the issue of the threat, there was another issue that was raised about the threats to the CFO. I wish to mention that the threats referred to the CFO were not threats that were coming from inside, but they were the threats that were coming from outside. And then they were really serious, and then the CFO unfortunately had to resign.
If you can repeat the part, they are not from within, but it's coming from the service provider. If you can be specific, are these threats coming from the service providers to the CFO, or where are they coming from?
I'm trying to think, Chairperson, because it's a security issue. But I can mention that the threats were serious, Chairperson, and they were coming from outside the municipality. But they were very serious. But the details thereof, one can provide it to the committee. We can fully provide those to the committee. Thanks, Chair. Just checking. Then I go to an issue that I wanted to deal with now. Now that I dealt with the administrative issues, the CFO has already indicated that the processes that we want to put in place for collection. I don't want to repeat them, but I just want to go to the issue of going forward. Is Mafube a doom and gloom situation? The answer is no. Yes, the intervention has not reached the level one would have loved it to reach, but there is hope for Mafube. Why I'm saying that? There is political stability in Mafube at the political level. Coming to management, most of the posts have been filled. In fact, at one point we had filled all the posts. Unfortunately, the resignation of the CFO took us a step back. Then there was the issue of the technical director that we could not make an appointment. We are on the final stages of that. So, for the first time in a number of years now, the full complement of the municipality would be achieved, and therefore stability would also be achieved. Coming to the issue of the community of Mafube. Mafube, as the mayor indicated in his statistics, it's a fairly poor area in terms of economic, but it's a challenge. And it's a challenge that we are intending to take, and we are taking it by horns. Mafube is standing at the confluence of two important rivers. The Val River on the east, and the Velka River not very far from us here. These rivers provide serious opportunities for tourism and for development. And there are plans underway to develop those properties. Mining. Mafube has got sand mining, gravel mining, crushed and topsoil. And in this regard, Mafube is busy establishing an entity that will deal with mining as part of the Mafube development, and that's for both ways. Business opportunities. Mafube has identified land pockets that are meant for development, and we have received serious investors that want to invest in Mafube. As a result of that, we are calling for investment summit in May 2025, wherein we are going to present various pockets to various people that want to invest in various pockets of Mafube. The DTM Vision 2030, the mayor of the district really alluded to the fact that there is a need for cooperation in the area. And in this regard, according to the DTM model, Mafube has been identified as a maker for agro-processing. And we are on that, and we are very much happy to run with that project, and we are busy with it. And there is serious cooperation in the municipality and the district in that regard. The The N3 major development zone. We all know that the N3 is running on the east side in Villiers, cutting between Villiers and Cornelia, and that presents a massive opportunity. There is a trauma center, Chairperson, that has been identified for that area. As you know, that people have been complaining that between Villiers, between Harris Street and Rubek, there is nothing in between, and there's a mega area that is going to be a serious development zone around Villiers. Part of it is going to be the trauma center. We have been also approached by the taxi industry. They say they want to create what they call taxi exchange maker in that area. There is also a big school planned to be built there called International School. There in the area of Villiers, there is also other investors who find the N3 at Villiers very conducive for development. Lastly, Chairperson, there are farmers. I wanted to show you the pictures of the farmers, emerging farmers from this area that have approached the municipality to say that they want to request that we assist them with land. Last week on Wednesday, there was a gathering of farmers here. If you can see the pictures of the kind of sheep, cattle, and piggery and pigs that they came to display to us, is very much overwhelming. These are people from the township that use our plots, but they just decided to gather to show what potential this area has. Therefore, this is the relationship that has been established between us and them. For now, we are giving them land that belongs to the municipality, but we are in negotiations with the provincial government for more support for those lands. And we are indeed receiving serious support from the province. Just that this last week, Council approved a land to give to those farmers to pay that has been sponsored by the Provincial Department of Agriculture, where they are going to have cattle holding properties, where they will be dipping tanks and just general cattle holding facilities sponsored by the province. This is as a response to the relationship, the positive relationship that they found between Mafube and the farmers. Therefore, Chairperson, if I can conclude and say, it is not doom in Mafube. We just need to fix our finances. We fix the historical issues of the pension fund, and we can still move on. If I can just, the last one. The last one. Issue of skills audit. Chairperson Mafube, poor as it may sound, we are doing serious efforts on skills audit. On the skills development. I can assure you, Chairperson, there are a number of people in the last few months, years, just from the time this intervention started to now, that we're not having academic qualifications, but with the assistance of Mafube, those people are now qualified, and as a result, they are becoming more useful for the municipality in various areas. That cut across from management, middle management, top management, as well as at the general workers level. And we are very happy to see people now who are general workers starting to into serious positions in the municipality. And when we were having our strategic session here last October, that came out as very much encouraging amongst people. They were saying, yes, Mafube is poor, but we appreciate what has been done. So there is really skills development. There is skills audit. We have conducted skills audit, Chairperson, and we identified the areas where people need skills, and it is a response to that we have now approved various career pathing assistance that we are providing to our people.
qualified people, positions that they are assigned?
It revealed a mixture of issues, Chairperson. It revealed that people in very critical positions, such as your process controllers, were not qualified to do the jobs. As a result, we involved the department, and those people have been trained. We can now comfortably say that there is no station that is manned by people who do not know what they are doing. So that was a response to the findings of the skills audit. Thank you very much, Chairperson.
Thank you. MM. You speak like a politician. And let's then request the HOD from the department to respond on one question, which was relating on the appeal. What informed the department to be the one that applied for the appeal on those who were asked to pay 14.7 million rand? That was the question.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think to answer the question, at the time when Mr. Mkaza or the order made against Mr. Mkaza, Mr. Mkaza was actually representing the provincial government as the lead ex-correct. That's primarily the base of saying that this, had it not been for the provincial government having appointed him as an ex-correct, this would not have happened. And at the time when this order was being made, he had served, or his term had ended. So we engaged with the state attorney's office, and it was both on the advice of the state attorney that the appeal was lodged. So, Chair, without saying that I'm abusing this, I think there was also the issue that had been raised about the role of the provincial government in terms of dealing with the debt owed to Mafube or municipalities. The reality of the matter is that, yes, it is true that the provincial, the figure that I have, it's 1.9 billion owed to municipalities in the Free State by the provincial government. And probably in today's deliberations, the provincial government is making concerted efforts in dealing with some of this historical
yeah, but actually, let's leave efforts. Let's talk about money. When they owe 1.2 billion to this municipality, a small municipality like this, what has Treasury at the provincial level did to ensure that at least they pay a smaller portion just to caution the municipality to continue with services?
No,
now the engagements, I think the engagements can be ongoing, but at least let's get an evidence how much have been paid since you started to engage them.
No, Honorable Chair, the 1.9 billion is not owed to us. That's the total debt that
in the province
owed to the entire 19 municipalities in the province, and it's a historical debt.
Okay.
That's why I was saying I don't have the exact breakdown of but what would have happened, because this is historical, at the budget adjustment we put aside 50 million and we paid municipalities that were being owed, particularly smaller municipalities. But so that I do not contradict myself in terms of what is actually owed to Mafube, request that I be allowed to submit it to say this is the amount that is owed to Mafube.
Yeah, now they know what is owed to them. All what we want to know, how much has been paid. You said how much CFO by the departments, because you've got the figure there and you mentioned the figure. They know what they are owed by the department. Yes. Yeah, the reason why we are raising this is because it's a major concern. The departments, they are free at making their budgets, no austerity measures on their side, but municipalities are suffering. And they owe them big monies. And we can't tolerate that any further. People must pay municipalities. Departments must pay municipalities. And we will take that as a resolution of this engagement. And we'd like to see the results in relation to that. Okay, no, it's fine if the figure is not yet consolidated.
No, Chair. 2 weeks ago, I called all municipalities in the state because part of what it's also owed to the National Department. When I called the National Department of Public Works, they were saying we are seated with an amount allocated to us as a department, 70 million, to pay for rates and taxes. And they were saying municipalities are not paying. So I'm talking about what I did 2 weeks ago. The part of the problem is that municipalities are themselves not billing. So normally when I say there's 1.9 that we owe as the provincial government, it's what we have verified to be the bill. Vis-a-vis, they still have to bill us. But I will find that the extent to which they've billed us and the extent to which we have paid. Chair. The last one, Chair, I know that there was an issue about rural maintenance, and I think all that I wanted to say was that while this matter is before court, the truth of the matter is that for the past 18 years, and I think I was trying to respond to what the honorable member raised about the municipality having been practice of issue. The truth of the matter is that for the past 18 years, this contract has never been reviewed. And when I went through the contract, I found out that even in terms of the contract, no royalties were being paid to the municipality despite it being there. But the financial recovery plan by National Treasury is actually the one that raised the red flags. And that is why it then became an issue to say, let us have this matter being reviewed. It might be sub judice, but we're not saying everything about the rural maintenance contract is wrong. But the reality of the matter is the municipality has not been benefiting or deriving benefit from the contract. As we said, it should be reviewed. Thank you.
Thank you. Before we break for lunch, we'll allow SALGA to present on behalf of the province. SALGA will present. Honorable Peter will come and present on behalf of SALGA. Then we'll take questions afterwards, after the lunch. Lunch will be, I don't know now whether we have lunch because of austerity measures, but we'll see if austerity, yeah, austerity. Yeah, no, we'll see if we'll have lunch or it's a break to go and drink water, then we come back. Yes, over to you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. My name is Sydney Pittaway. I'm the chairperson of the SALGA Working Group for Governance and Intergovernmental Relationships. I report to these colleagues of mine on the right here, so I'm accountable to them, not to them, but to them. I am presenting this on behalf of not only our working group, but also of the PEC of SALGA. The purpose, obviously, of this is to say what is our opinion and what is our contribution towards the situation that we are in. But before I do that, I must first make a declaration of interest to say that SALGA in the Free State is also a creditor of Mafube. They owe us 8.5 million rand in membership fees. However, be that as it may, the SALGA constitution prescribes that even if members are owing us money, we are still obliged to provide services to them. However, the big challenge that we have as SALGA is in these working groups, we have representatives
which are the councillors of Mafube. But be it as it may, they are not very attentive to, they don't attend very well to our working groups, because for the simple fact that they don't get refunded and they don't get sitting allowances. So my appeal to you as councillors, don't worry too much about the sitting allowances and the travelling and all of that. Please attend these working groups on behalf of your municipality for the sake of improving it. Thank you. Honourable Chair, the interventions, before I talk about the intervention, I want to say that the ongoing 154 assistance that has been given to Mafube councillors, because I speak to the councillors, not the municipality as such, is an ongoing process, whether it's the generic one or whether it's just the general assistance that's been given by SALGA. That is ongoing, that has never stopped. And the focus is really much more on these municipalities, these 139 municipalities, that we can actually assist in them. The NFMA, I must tell, just for the reference to all the stakeholders that are here, members of the community, that SALGA has got no constitutional right to be involved in the 139 process by government. However, that the NFMA in section 141 prescribes that SALGA must be involved once this has been invoked, and the only involvement is that we should be involved when the financial recovery plan is tabled and once it is presented, and give our inputs into that, and then also to take part in the work streams that take place during this intervention, and to receive quarterly reports on this. However, the quarterly reports that we received are received from our own internal administration that attend these workstream meetings, and there's no official sort of report given to us. We just receive from where we attend these workstream meetings. After the court case that re-invoked this 139 process, I must confirm that SALGA was indeed involved in the initiation meeting. Even though it did take very long, the 12 months that it took to finalize this financial recovery plan, but we were involved and we did contribute. Through you, Chair, to your colleagues of the Select Committee, we did have a presentation, but it was more of a lecture about what our function is, etc. So I'm just running through these for the sake of time. We did email it to you, and you should have it. So if there are any questions regarding that, please let me know. Part of our legislative role as SALGA, obviously, is to advise and to assist. So that is what we do. You'll see it on slide 10 for those who are interested. The opinion of SALGA generally is that a 139 must be the absolute last resort. And I think in many cases, I'm talking on behalf of the working group, sir, in many cases it's invoked far too soon before all the 154 processes have been exhausted. So to carry the sentiments of one of your colleagues on your committee, yes, indeed, that is our opinion that the 154 assistance that must be given is not always exhausted, and before the 139 happens, because the 139 is a not only to our councillors but also to the public and to everybody involved. It is an embarrassing situation. We can call it like it is, but it is embarrassing. It is difficult to work under those circumstances as a councillor doing oversight. In our opinion, the opinion of the PMA that we held in November was that the 139 interventions in the Free State aren't working, and the only reason why they're not working is because they're not being managed, and that there is, in this case of Mafube and the others, where there is one administrator appointed to oversee this process, we are of the opinion that one administrator cannot take the brunt for all of this and that it should be more of a team effort. When I say a team effort, there must be a lot more synergy between the administrator or the team and the colleagues on the right who sit in council and have to do the oversight. We feel that there's not enough evidence of the reporting and the oversight being given to our councillors in council to do their oversight function, and that must be improved much more. The most important thing is the team effort, that it must be. There must be a team appointed and there must be a team approach to all of this to resolve these issues. The tangible financial resources that must be applied or must be given, everybody saying, give us money, give us money. We can give you as much money as you want, in our opinion, and that is not going to work unless it's properly controlled through financial discipline. And at this stage, the financial discipline as reflected by Mafube is very questionable in our opinion, because the financial discipline that has been exercised even over the last years, and I'm not saying this because they owe us the 8.5 million rand. I'm saying the financial discipline in general is, let's just look at the 200 million rand for the pension fund. That financial discipline must first be improved, and the way that tangible, is this one better? Oh, thank you, Chair. The way that tangible financial assistance must be given must be through controlled interventions like currently happened with the regazetting of the milk funds, etc. Very good. All right, then our other concern was the third-party payments, obviously the pension funds, etc. I do think that provincial government, national government we should be a lot more hands-on with that process, because that leads to a lot of unnecessary litigation against the municipality who is under 1 through 9, and also that the litigation assistance given should be forthcoming from the provincial, from the provincial side, because they have a lot of legal chips sitting there who can actually advise instead of the local municipality looking for their own legal assistance. So that is our opinion on that. Honourable Chair, our concern as SALGA is, and I'm going to use this platform to lobby this committee, is that for the past 10 years, there's been an intergovernmental monitoring and support and intervention bill that has been hanging around, and it's never come to any fruition that is actually gone through and been approved through a legislative process. So in SALGA in 2023, we did make inputs regarding this, and we consulted members and gave our inputs, and we would like to lobby this committee to actually go back and maybe see that this process is forthgoing and that this bill can actually become actual legislation, because that would also help us out of a lot of situations with our inputs that we put there. And that is all at this stage. We did have one of our slides was also regarding the rural maintenance matter that keeps on popping up. There's no tangible evidence to support the fact that if this is reversed and if Mafube is allowed to take over that function, that it would be done properly and that Eskom would be paid the amounts that they must be paid. Our recommendation is that this is currently being based on emotional observation, and that there are no facts on the table at this stage that actually support either argument from either side, from the municipality side with respect to the executive mayor, but that I do think that it's very necessary to put the rural maintenance matter to bed through proper consultation and putting the facts on the table to see if there is enough capacity in the municipality to actually perform these functions of the service delivery. we hear today a lot about rural maintenance being that it is not good for the municipality, and the municipality, at this stage, the opinion of SALGA is that it is good for the community. Thank you. Thank you, Chair. Thank you.
Just take that out. There we go.
Thank you very much, Councillor Peter Roy. From SALGA perspective, is the lunch ready? I'm making it public now so that I don't close the meeting and we find that the lunch is not ready. Okay, we'll request that we break for lunch. Unfortunately, we don't have luxury of time on our side. We'll need to be working like soldiers. We'll break for lunch. Now is 25 to 3. We'll request that we are back here exactly at 3 o'clock. We can do it. I know, I trust you. If I'm looking at you through your eyes, you are promising. So let's just break now. We'll come back at 3 o'clock. Thank you very much.
Procurement ya ntlo ya dijo ke mana yetsi. Ai ko. Be majo. Ke ke jang into. Dijo yana tse kana yana mo.
Ke district.
Ba district is district ito into ntlo yana tse ka. Ah. Ah ko. So. Ah.
The tribe organization on the side.
Ah ko. Ah.
Oh, yeah.
No, you'll tell us. Thank you, honorable members. Thank you, councillors and the members of the public and our stakeholders. We are now reconvening. Anisicalile ngale bethu kwehlisa besa consumer ama resources bethu kwehlisa I-sound. We are sticking at our time now. We are now going to move and request request that we have stakeholders coming on board. We are going to start with business sector to allow the business sector to come forward and make their representation. Then from the business sector, we'll allow women, then we'll allow youth. Yes, Honorable Councillor.
Chairperson, sorry, just previously before the lunch break, you said that there will be an opportunity for questions after all the political persons have spoken. That's the one.
Yeah, the opportunity for questions from members who are conducting the hearing. Yes, they've done it already. Yes, thank you. I'm sorry if I was not clear about that. Yes, sir. Mafube Business Forum is here. Please talk to us, Joe.
I will certainly do so, Chair. Thank you very much. And thank you to our esteemed select committee for this opportunity to state a case. Before we carry on just 2 items, I just want to clarify, and that is according to the program, Mafube is under, keep it away, he says, okay. According to the program, it still reflects there that Mafube is under section 1391B. And I just want to, for the benefit of the select committee, just to clarify that that is not the case. It is indeed 139, 4 and 5, according to the judgment that was passed. And that stands for mandatory intervention, not discretionary intervention, mandatory intervention. The second thing I just want to raise is I also spot on the program that we are allowed opinions. Yes, we've been telling us what? Okay. Right. Is that a better mic? Okay. Yes, for the record, I'll start off by saying that I just want to confirm, for the benefit of the select committee, that it is not as reflected on the program section 1391B. It is indeed section 1394 and 5, as per the judgment of Judge Van Ryn on the 28th of April 2022, which means it's mandatory intervention. Not discretionary, but mandatory intervention. Second item, I also want to bring to your attention that it also reflects on the program that we are entitled to an opinion. Now, I'm not going to worry with my opinion. I'm certainly not going to try and impress you. I'd rather just state the facts. And to start off with, I want to take you back to when where the Mafube Business Forum comes from. We were a body that was established in August of 2019. And right from the outset, the chairperson at the time said this is not a political forum, this is not a forum for bickering and for complaints, this is a forum for bringing solutions to our struggling municipality and our suffering community.
Thank you. Please stay with me. Okay, so Namahali Business Forum kicked off. We had some solutions that we wanted to propose to local government, but nothing came to that. We did approach Corporate National and spoke to the director of the Back to Basics program, which assisted us greatly, and we then proceeded to arrange for National Treasury, National Proctor, Provincial Treasury, Provincial Proctor, the Zille Derby District Municipality, and Mafube Local Municipality to attend 2 workshops, which kicked off. First one we had was in October 2024, followed up by a 2-day workshop in November, towards the end of November 2019. Okay. We then, at the culmination of the second workshop, was a document that everybody bought into, all the parties that were represented there, and we termed it the Mafube Stakeholders Compact. We were very chuffed with this document. And even National Proctor was so impressed, they saw this as the blueprint for other struggling municipalities. We then wanted to arrange a press day on the 24th of January 2020, to which we're going to invite the entire country, all media. However, about a week before the time, all communication ceased. We could not get hold of anybody. Mafube Local Municipality did not reply to any of our emails, WhatsApp, telephone calls. The same for Proctor, Provincial, National, the same for Treasury, Provincial, National. There was just nothing forthcoming from them. So we at the time thought that this might be due to political interference in this process. Somebody did not want this to succeed. We were then forced to take the route that we kicked against right from the word go. And as a last resort, the last avenue open to us was to approach the courts, which we then did. After our letters to the minister, Nkosi Sikelel, not Nkosi Sikelel Africa, it was Nkosi Zanat Zuma. We wrote to her at the time, okay, but our letters were not responded to. Our lawyers' letters were not responded to. There was just nothing forthcoming. Nobody wanted to talk to us. After we felt, and we all agreed, everybody present at the workshop thought that this was the solution, the way forward. Like I said, a blueprint for all struggling municipalities. We then approached the High Court, Bloemfontein, and the judgment we eventually received on, like I previously alluded to, on the 28th of April 2022. It was mandatory intervention by the province, and what had to happen was, first of all, the Municipal Financial Recovery Plan had to be prepared. And the judgment also said, in the judgment, it stated they don't wait now for this document, start working on the 2017 plan. And then when eventually the Municipal Financial Recovery Service, a division of the National Treasury, could then prepare a new document for us to work on. This took more than a year to get in place. Other part of the judgment read that Mafube Local Municipality must immediately cease spilling pollution into our water sources. Here we are, 3 years later, since that judgment, we bring it to the present day, nothing has changed. The water is still being polluted. Mafube Local Municipality is the main culprit in the entire catchment area. And what is so saddening is that it reflects in the Green Drop report that was issued by DWS and also the Blue Drop report. The water quality in Mafube is stated to have an 100% risk for the residents of Mafube. Mafube maintained and still maintains 5 wastewater treatment works And if you score 90% for a wastewater treatment works, you are entitled to a green drop status, which you can use in your letterheads or apply however much you want to. And if you score the less than 30, you have to automatically go under supervision from DWS. This did not happen. But in your wildest dreams, Mafube scored, I'm going to name them, starting from south to north, Twilling scored 0. Frankfurt scored 0. Namahali scored 0. Villiers scored 0. And so on at South Cornelia also scored 0. But guess what? And this is where the matter, I haven't heard it raised before, but the problem in this municipality, as in much others, is the fact that there are no consequences for these people. As a matter of fact, what happened here, the director, the technical director of Mafube, he transferred somewhere else to a bigger municipality, probably 3 times the size of this one, and we see that as a reward. Whereas if this was private, a private company running it, he would have been fired on the spot. But the news is not all bad. Apart from the fact that at Mafube, we had a meeting in the Premier's office on the 30th of August after the High Court directed the province to intervene in the affairs of Mafube. We attended this meeting and it was made clear to us there, and they were very proud to tell us that 5 million grant had been given by Proctor Free State. Now this is hard-earned money, 5 million. And this was to be to build an emergency bypass pond at Namahali. Now I dare any one of you to go and have a look at it. 3 years down the line, still nothing. The contractor eventually left the site, unfinished, and he had not been paid. According to sources, the money had instead been used to pay for salaries. But that's enough now, the bad news. We've dealt with consequence management, and we've dealt with it with a sewage at the moment. Right. We made, like I said, not to start off with, we provide solutions to the municipality as a business forum. We then also engaged at the time, and you'll notice in the terms of reference of Mr. Nkaza as the provincial executive representative, was to engage with stakeholders. All right, he did engage with us for a while. We brought our solutions to the table, whereby we virtually guaranteed that we would achieve a 90% collection rate from the community, provided there was proper oversight in place at the municipality. We did not have the confidence to just go ahead and tell the community, please pay, unless we could guarantee their money was going to be applied and not just thrown into a deep, dark hole. Okay. However, this solution that we promised was supposed to kick off, and we issued a joint statement with the administrator at the time. We hoped that this program would be implemented on the 1st of September 2022. Once again, a few days before the time, there was once again a total cessation of communication with us. Mr. Nkaza, the PER, Provincial Executive Representative, did not speak to us. I had a very close relationship with him, I thought. However, he wouldn't take my calls. He would not respond to our WhatsApps. He would not respond to emails. And that, of course, forced us now to again approach the courts, because in our view, this goes against the judgment and of 28th of April 2022. And we then finally got a court date on the 11th of October 2024, and this is where we stand now. That judgment is imminent, and we foresee that the courts are also now fed up with this. This is not the first and not the only municipality where this has happened, and they are going to take serious action. That is perhaps my opinion, but it is based on fact. But then finally, where are we today? All right, we are very happy to say that Advocate Matusi Lebiana put a hand out to us. He approached us with a view of restarting engagement with us. And we're very pleased to say that we made proposals to our MM, and we hope that what we proposed will be submitted to Council at the very first or the very next meeting, and for them to consider, and that we believe will be the way forward. So in short, we as Mafube Business Forum, we've got the solution. However, we don't want to do their job. This is for Council. This is going to be a democratic decision. They must decide how they want to see the way forward. And then finally, my proposal is also that we submit to the Select Committee a full written statement of where we are. And if that would aid you, we would gladly do so. Thank you very much.
Thank you. The perspective of Mafube Business Forum have been laid on table, and a written submission will also follow. We'll appreciate that. Now we are going to call upon women organization, women's forum, to come and make their representation. Nina nibona njani lento yongenelela kukahulumeni lapha kumasipala waseMafube. We are at liberty to communicate in the languages that you feel comfortable to use. Then Women's Forum is not here. Yes, are you representing them now? Yes, come forward. Mailing Bogot. Come forward. Bogot, I could do. I'm not a stronger.
I would like first to take the opportunity that I was given and let me first introduce myself. I am Namahali Business, Lady V, from Frankfurt, under the Transnet Foundation and a concerned resident. Let me start by apologizing for the things that I'm going to say. I believe that we are here to fix each other, but not to judge one another. So I'm not going to be personal, but you are stating the facts. Am I correct, I guess? I'm very, very much Vitate is Women's Day. As a very concerned young woman of Mafube, I am very, very, very much disappointed by our so-called councillors. I'm not sure whether should I say we have councillors or we don't have councillors. Because now as a community, we are suffering under their watch. I believe that municipality appointed different administrators. But to me, or for me, it's a really waste of money, depending on their salaries. Because up to so far, different of them, they came and gone, but nothing has ever changed. It's still the same. Hence, I'm saying it is very useless to appoint administrators because it's a waste of salaries. That was supposed to go and fix the road. As a word statement concerned residents, I am very happy. I don't know how many years we have lived with no water, nothing, but we have taps in our homes. What was the use of the implementing taps if you don't have any water? We are being served by truck waters. The question is, are they healthy for us? And I also believe that those truck waters, they spend fortune of money. And I also believe that they charge per hour. With that money, isn't that money supposed at least to get pipes or do something instead of what several communities to get water? Or maybe it's so difficult because they are owned by so-called relatives of the leaders. That's the question. This municipality must start taking accountability of the corruption that are being made by them, instead of pointing fingers to people. And I'm also hearing that rural must go, rural must go. The question is, are they fit enough to take over the electricity when they don't have even a paper in their offices to make printouts? Are they fit enough to take over the electricity? Because to my understanding, if you allow the local community to take over, an example, if a transformer is being sold, I believe that it's going to be fixed after so many years. Meaning that the community is going to sit without electricity. As I've said, I'm not defending anyone. I'm stating the fact. People of the municipality, they are continuing stealing from the poor because nothing is happening to them. I have never heard that a municipality worker stole 1 billion and then was arrested and then was arrested forever. It's them defending each other. So hence I'm saying they keep on stealing because they say, that was stole and nothing has happened. Other kids do the same and nothing will happen to me. I know I'm going to be tasked by saying what I've said, but like I said, this municipality is a joke. We have suffered that as a community. We have given them many chances, but nothing is happening. Nothing has been changed. But we have our leaders. So I don't understand for them to want to become a leader. Being a leader is a calling. You must serve the community with pride. When I come to you as a leader and say, oh my councillor, this is this, and then you're going to tell me, I don't know what to think about it. Put yourself in the shoes of the community. The communities are suffering under your watches, but you are there calling yourself leaders. We've been engaging about this poor municipality over and over and over.
What is COPERATIVE doing about this? This municipality has been under administration so many years. Still are given a chance. But they don't care about the community. As a leader, you are there for the community. The community is the one who put it there, who put it you there. But if you don't serve for the community, then what's going to happen? Or if you fight among yourselves, this municipality is really a joke. Thank you.
Thank you for your input on behalf of women. Namahali Business Forum, are you here? We'll request Imatu to be ready after the Business Forum, followed by Sam. Over to you.
Thank you, Chair. My name is Lewang Sotel. I'm the chairperson of the Namahali Business Forum. For each and every organization to operate, it must be able to generate revenue. So in our municipality, it's very difficult for our municipality to generate revenue. There are two major causes of this. I was listening to one of the council chief whip when he was presenting earlier on. I think it's from Freedom Front. He said prior to 1994, everything was in place. From our side, as Namahali Business Forum, I'm saying, before rural maintenance took over the electricity in our municipality, everything was in place. Before Makube Business Forum requested the residents of Namahali to pay the rates and taxes into their coffers, everything was in place. So it's difficult for this municipality to function because of those two factors. I was happy when our Honorable Mayor was presenting to the NCOP, he was requesting assistance from them. So one of the speakers here, he asked the municipality several questions that should they assist them, are any measures in place that will make sure that even if the National Treasury or NCOP, they are trying to assist this municipality, that money will be going into the right hands or not. But in our municipality, until that there is intervention from the national government that will be able to terminate that contract of rural maintenance, it's a clean contract. I think our municipality will be able to operate. But because of rural maintenance, we are suffering. As the municipality, I don't want to lie to you. I'm happy that the NCOP is here today to intervene in this matter. This matter, that contract, it's a dodgy contract. It was signed, I think, in 2012. Since then, the municipality didn't receive even a single cent out of that contract. What kind of a contract is that? Why is our national government allowing that to happen? I've been listening to all the speakers when they said that there's a matter that is before court between the rural maintenance and the municipality. So if the national government can assist, NCOP can assist the municipality with that case, I think our municipality will be able to operate. There are pensions, that are being owed by our municipality out of the grants from the government that they are getting on a monthly basis, that MIG is not assisted. Because if they receive that money, they must, a portion of that money, they are using that, to render the services to the public. Thank you.
Siyabonga iperspective ye-business forum.
would request Utata Utemba Toteti, representing Imatu, to come and make representation on behalf of Imatu. Thank you.
Ngiyabonga. Thanda ukubingelisa kubahlonishwa. Igama lami nguThemba Nhlapho. Nakubo bonke abantu abakhona ngaphakathi kwendawo. We stand before you today to present Imatu representatives and employees of Mafube local municipality. As employees, we have witnessed back-to-back impact of Section 189(1)B in our municipality since 2017 to date. The implementation of Section 189(1)B has created uncertainty in our municipality. We are concerned about our job security and the lack of communication by our president, our councils and management. And that has exacerbated the situation as we are getting support from COOPERATIVE and SALGA. However, the council neglected that they do as they please. COOPERATIVE seconded administrators who then developed interest in our municipality instead of implementing financial recovery plan. It was during the time of Mr. Noti and Mr. Matluli, then now Mr. Kaza and Mr. Pia. Can COOPERATIVE explain to the workforce how it sanctioned the application of Mr. Pia should instead his application and ultimately endorse the appointment? Secondly, can today be the day where we get to be clarified about this concurrent letter? Was council ever guided on his appointment when they insisted on placing him? Are you perhaps aware his appointment resulted in division within our municipality among councils and labor unions? Furthermore, the municipal financial struggle has resulted in the inconsistency of salary payments, non-payments, arrangement of outstanding pension fund debt for easing of employees' benefits. We would like to bring to you your attention for critical problems that require urgent attention, which are non-approval of organizational structure, non-compliance with legislative prescripts, victimization and favoritism, theft and corruption. We are currently operating with two different organizational structure, the old and the current one, which has not gone through proper processes for approval as per municipal regulations. Financial recovery plan, which forbids plotted financial structures that currently contain the municipality. In that, it is fooled by favor done deliberately by current municipal manager. Non-compliance with legislative precepts. The municipality has failed to comply with municipal staff regulations, main collective agreement, financial recovery plan they adopt themselves, and other relevant documents to the day-to-day running of municipality. That resulted in irregular placement of employees without following HR policy and recruitment process. There have been irregular placement and secondment of employees associating with the ruling party and its alliances took place. This results in unfair treatment and suspension of Imatu members. Imatu members have been unfairly treated and suspended, highlighting a lack of fairness and transparency in municipality labor practice. Victimization and favoritism. As organized labor union, we previously had different views on appointments on the current municipal manager. We have been victims of disciplinary hearings, suspensions, and even not being favored for promotional placement. The record can prove that the current management is biased and not treating employees equally, theft and corruption. We call for the thorough investigation into allegations of theft and corruption concerning irregular allocations of tenders and non-payment of parties and delays of salary payment. The municipality has failed to pay third parties, has delayed salary payment, causing financial hardship for employees and service providers. We urge the national government to provide support to Mafube local municipality in terms of section 154 of the constitution, specifically financial assistance. Provide financial assistance to help the municipality settle its debt, improve financial management, capacity building, offer capacity building programs to enhance the skills, knowledge of municipal officials, particularly in areas such as financial management, service delivery, labor relations, establish functional labor relations frameworks to ensure employees' concerns are addressed and disputes resolved promptly. In conclusion, we implore the national government to intervene and provide necessary support to Mafube local municipality. Our employees are suffering. Our community are not receiving a service they deserve. We need urgent intervention to stabilize the municipality and ensure that employee rights are protected. Terminate the employment agreement with Mr. Pian. The municipality is going nowhere under this non-existent leadership. Siyakhala, siyabubula, abantu bayakhala, abasebenzi bezokuhluma, kudlalwa ngabasebenzi. Nikhona, nizile, ni-national, nibazali kithi zifana nezintandane ezikhalayo zihlukumezwa abazali bangekho. Manje nifikile ngaphakathi kwendawo. Bonisani ukuthi nibazali, lungisani ubunzima iMafube engaphakathi kwabo. Abantu ba-depressed, abasebenzi le masipala iba yenze babe so, abasebenzi ba-rude, abasebenzi bakhathazekile. Nikhona, silungiseleni, nikhona, senzeleni kahle. Sithanda ukunibonga, sithanda ukubonga ukuzwa izikhalo zenu, sithanda ukubonga ukufika kwenu ngaphakathi kwendawo. Ngoba senikhona, bonisani ukuthi nikhona. Asikubona ngeenkulumo, kodwa sizobona ngezenzo. Yebo nithi nifuna ukubona kithi ukuthi siphethwe esandleni, singakhona ukuyenzani ukulungisa umasipala. Bazamile, they tried, but they failed. And basazozama ngaphandle kokuthi niphume. Always gonna spend more. Ngoba nikhona, lungisani, sapotani, lasabe itshe sifanele, ngokuba nikhona, senifikile, lungisani indaba.
Siyabonga. Sesco. Thank you very much. From Imatu will invite Mr. Mazibugo from SAMU to put the perspective of SAMU. Thank you very much. Zim. Oh, Mazibugo is dedicated in Bear. Or the chair is speaking. Okay. Over to you, Chair Babum Bear.
To the chair, Mr. Kaunda, who inspires me a lot. I first followed him when he was the mayor in eThekwini Municipality. We welcome, as some we welcome, the Select Committee on Corporate Governance and Public Administration, which include traditional affairs, water, sanitation, and human settlement. In this oversight visit, we would like to thank this visit today, because it has been one of our initiatives, because we have been calling, even when we are appearing on different interviews on TV, we have been calling for national intervention. And we thank you that today you are here to listen to us and to really do due diligence into our issues that we have been crying about. We are not here to raise our voices to you, but we are here to talk to you so that you can hear us and hear us very clearly on what we really want to present to you. We are a labor movement. Basically, we are going to focus, put our focus on issues of workers. We agree to the current proposal by our management, both political and administrative, that the Treasury, please come and assist and pay off that debt, and then you will deal with Mafube at equitable share. So we believe if that can be, because you can't wait. If you are at war, you sleep with one eye. Because every time MWRF is waiting for the equitable share to get in and for them to take it to themselves. So we request that the proposal that they are bringing forth on the table, it should be followed thoroughly. And it should be, that is the way that to take out this municipality from this state that we find ourselves in. As we said from our first go, we are the one that called for national intervention. And we still say that. And the one that we are talking about currently, the one that was a court order, the way it came with some provisions that were supposed to follow. But however, it seems like COCTA, I don't know whether COCTA, I would like to be very clear. COCTA seems not to have assisted us many occasions. Yes, okay, but you never assisted. Because I believe that you are the one who was supposed to be the first, as cited in the court order. You are the one to first rally up the whole department that were mentioned there. In order, the issue of financial intervention, we only heard of it, I think it's late last year. All along, we've never heard of it. We've been calling for it. We have never heard about it. So that's why most of the projects that we are having now are still outstanding for them to be finished. It's not the way it was supposed to, because the time frame that it was given, it has lapsed due to the releasing of money at a later stage. I want to emphasize on the administration challenges. We are saying, yes, from 2017 we have been under administration. But our greatest challenge, according to what we believe in SAM, it's a structural issue. Whereby there at the department, we've got this intervention department, whereby senior managers are being recycled. So that issue, we need to look at it, that we don't want that. We need people who are credible. People should be hired due to credibility, not because they are being recycled. Peter comes from eThekwini, goes to Pretoria. That is the situation that is happening. So we call for the abandonment of the intervention section at COPERATIVE. Consequence management. We say instead of placing those people, if they happen to have done something at Mafube, instead of telling them to Mangaung, please let consequence management be the language of the day. We are not solving the problem. If we are saying, Mafube, please have memorandum of understanding with President. On top, if we want service delivery to happen, we shouldn't put a lot of red tape in it. Because by merely saying the district now should intervene because Mfeka, why is Mfeka not sorted at MWRF? But instead we are seeking for a quick solution in order to solve the problem, so that we shouldn't have this problem. It is clear, as workers of Mafube, that we have been here before. I came here in 2010, on the 4th of January. And at that time, We have never had a problem of salaries. Our problem started when we had rural maintenance. Why isn't that piece of paper? Because everything is written on paper. Why is it a problem if it has to be reviewed? And then sort the legality of it, whether it is genuine or it has some constraints in it that cause this problem that Mafube is having. If we remember, it was a 3-year renewal or 5 years that the contract should be reviewed. Why wasn't it reviewed? And I see that the representative of Bugala here, may they please tell us at whose account are they paying those royalties? Because we have requested from our management that they should show us where are those royalties, 20-something billion or something. That is it. Where is that money? Because we couldn't have been suffering like this. We are provincial and national. Please, you can't say to me, they were having a buffet. And when we get to the table, there's no. What I'm trying to say is, give us tools of trade, then you'll see there will be a service delivered. Currently, we don't have tools of trade. If you can assist this municipality with the tools of trade, then there's something will be happening on the ground, because we are willing to help. We are not here to steal money. We are here as workers, and we are here to make sure that service delivery happens. But if you don't have those tools of trade, how are you going to make service delivery possible? There's this bait that is called a popokai. We are not here to be just a loud mouth, but we want to come and say to the municipality of Mafube, we are here to work with you as long as you are willing to work with us. And we will avail ourselves on a daily basis to make sure that we are available to seek for solutions for this municipality. And we are not going to be here to make anyone a favor. We'll call a spade a spade. For now, you see that we have never had. I think you are also my witness. We never heard from this side any contradicting statements from each other. They've been talking in the same language. It shows that they are the municipality, they are the councillors of the people. That means to put the interest of this municipality forward, not to fight among themselves unnecessarily. So, giving it to Siabo. My last point, it will be on the instability in terms of the payment of pensions. We as workers, we are suffering. We are one of the municipalities that are not getting two-pot system, even if you want to access due to non-payment of pensions. The housing benefit as workers, we are not benefiting. When I go on pension, I'm not going to access full pension due to the debt to the MWRL. So we are making this call again, that we still believe that the nation, as we are here, our message will get to the treasury and will get to the president that what we are calling for. Keep on giving us that support from Proctor. Yes, in that regard, Mr. Tuna is in everything here. Keep on giving that support. And then the financial one, that's the one that we asked for, and we vote the law. Ina na hona jwale ha ka tlosa fela phenomenon ena ya contact e mane office ya ntate Ramakarana go branch ya go recycle management. Ana le ntate ile nga tsamaya ka tšhelete ya rona 250,000 ka kgwedi. Le hana jwale ha re so utlwe letho ka case eo. Mme re etsa kgoeletso ho ntate ho Proctor for a consequence management must apply. Mr. JJ Matlule and this about that the money that was stolen here. Because paying yourself over the stipulated amount, that is equals to corruption. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mbele. We are now going to move and ask Commissioner Bosho to give the perspective on the Human Rights Commission and its findings, because specifically on the issues pertaining to Mafube, because we'll be moving with Human Rights Commission for the duration of our visits to all these 3 municipalities. Over to you, sir. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Thank you, Chairperson, Honourable Chair and Honourable Members. Firstly, thank you very much for inviting the Human Rights Commission to present its report. I must indicate that we are encouraged by the feedback we have received, not only from the national legislature, which is the National Assembly and the National Council of Provinces, but also the provincial legislature, executive authorities, political parties, community members. And we are really pleased with the invitation to also present part of the report then to the Select Committee in the National Council of Provinces. Chairperson, just as a short background, and we prepared a 19-page presentation, and I know I stand between you and further deliberation, so I'm going to summarize what we have prepared. Firstly, the Human Rights Commission is a Chapter 9 institution. We've been established in terms of provisions in the Constitution of the Republic of South Africa. We are there to support democracy, and shortly, the functions of the South African Human Rights Commission are to promote respect for human rights, promote the protection, development, and attainment of human rights, and then to monitor and assess the observance of human rights in the Republic. And then in terms of our own act, the South African Human Rights Commission Act, we also have powers to investigate and report on the observance of human rights, and that is why we are here. We've investigated, and we are now reporting on the observance of human rights. We take steps to secure appropriate redress, etc., etc. Now, Chairperson, over the last couple of years, the South African Human Rights Commission have received numerous complaints from community members, not only in this municipality, but all over the province. And the complaints spanned a wide range of critical issues. People were complaining about lack of access to water, electricity challenges, housing challenges, sanitation challenges, refuse collection challenges, inadequate infrastructure for sewage treatment, and dilapidated roads. Now, we decided early last year then to conduct an inquiry in the province into the state of service delivery in the province. We did that in terms of sections 13 and 15 of the South African Human Rights Commission Act. Now, this inquiry was convened from the 25th to the 28th of March last year, and the objectives were basically to assess the state of service delivery, to investigate the drivers of the deteriorating state of service delivery, from a multi-stakeholder perspective, then to investigate the contribution of the various municipal and provincial actors to the current state of service delivery within local municipalities in the province. We then made findings and recommendations. I'm going to skip a few of these slides and basically just summarize some of the systemic findings that we made all over the province. Basically, the challenges that we found to be existing in local government in the Free State province were revenue challenges. You've spoken to it. A lack of revenue was a top contributing factor for financial mismanagement within municipalities. I'll get to that explanation later. Several municipalities are grant dependent. Infrastructure collapse. Wastewater treatment works and water treatment works are in a state of decay due to inadequate maintenance, not only in this municipality, but definitely in this municipality as well. Debt to ESCOM and water boards. The Vaal Central Water Board is on the brink of liquidation because they are not paying, municipalities are not paying the Vaal Central Water Board what it is owed. Lack of capacity in key technical areas. We have found in a number of municipalities, not only in the Free State. I have visited over the last 8 months, all the municipalities in 7 of the provinces in this country. All of the municipalities in 7 of the provinces in this country. And we have found that there are serious capacity challenges, especially in your technical departments, your infrastructure departments, serious vacancy rates in your infrastructure departments, your technical departments. And there's an explanation for that. And I'm not referring, Chairperson, necessarily to this municipality. But municipalities in the country, and I've reported this to the Water and Sanitation Portfolio Committee in the National Assembly. Municipalities are deliberately not filling vacancies. Why? Because municipal employees are colluding with the business sector, the water mafias, the construction mafias, to continue providing the water tanker service, etc., etc. We've conducted empirical research in 7 of the 9 provinces. We will be finalizing this towards the end of May this year, and we will be taking a report back to the Water and Sanitation Portfolio Committee. Many municipal managers in the provinces that we have visited said to us that is indeed the case. Empirical research that we've conducted, interviews with municipal managers, Honourable Chairperson and Honourable Members, this is very, very serious. The prevalence, water mafias and construction mafias in our municipalities. And I'm grateful that Minister Majordina last week, I did read in the media that she did receive some criticism, but I think the media statement that she issued was based on the presentation that the Human Rights Commission made in the Portfolio Committee, in which we argued that the sabotage of municipal infrastructure falls directly within the definition of terrorism in the Terrorism Act, and it should be dealt with as prescribed in the Terrorism Act. We are busy preparing a policy document, Honourable Chair, that we will again table before the Portfolio Committee, Water and Sanitation, later this year. Non-compliance with statutory regulations. That is another systemic challenge. Prevalence of the bucket system. Know that the Department of Water and Sanitation have rolled out a bucket or they've budgeted to eradicate the bucket system in 3 provinces, Free State, Northwest, and the Northern Cape. I'm not sure how far the department has progressed, but at least that was done for the current financial year. Misuse of grants. What do we mean with that? Grants that you receive, you don't necessarily misuse it, but you don't spend it on what it was intended for. You spend it on operational expenditure, not necessarily for infrastructure improvement. Poor audit outcomes. And then, Honourable Chair, and that is what you asked me earlier, findings and recommendations to the Mafube local municipality. We found that this municipality is in violation of the provisions of the National Water Act for polluting the environment and water sources. The South African Human Rights Commission further found that the municipality is in violation of specific sections of the Constitution for failing to adequately address the chronic sewage spills in its jurisdiction, particularly in the Wilge and Vaal rivers. The municipality acknowledged during the inquiry that sewage spills are a challenge and pollution of water sources has taken place due to the malfunctioning of the wastewater treatment works in Frankfurt. 2, we found that the municipality has no plan in combating the sabotage of infrastructure which has resulted in sewage spills. Spoken about that. We found that the municipality is not adequately removing refuse and there are illegal dumping sites in the municipality close to the Wilge River, resulting in pollution to the river. We found that the quality of potable drinking water does not meet the Blue Drop standard due to the municipality lacking water testing facilities. Found that the municipal infrastructure is old and dilapidated. The municipality has not furnished the Commission with its plans to assess infrastructure grants to improve the aging infrastructure. We found that the municipality did not have a revenue collection process, and we have listened to the blaming game the whole day about revenue that is not paid to the municipality, and that civil society organizations are encouraging community to pay revenue into different accounts. Now, thus, Honourable Chair, the municipality has financially collapsed due to poor management and the privatization of electricity provision. We have listened to the explanation, and what was said this morning is exactly what we also found during the inquiry. I heard the MM speaking about all positions being filled. I assume that after the inquiry, steps were taken to fill the vacancies in the municipality, but we found, Honourable Chair and members, that there was a high vacancy rate in the municipality that has resulted in ineffective service delivery. That was in March last year. Obviously, it appears unions would know better, and the councillors, whether those vacancies have been filled. We found that the municipality has had several negative audit outcomes. We have heard about the negative audit outcomes today. Earlier was presented by the HOD Proctor, Mr. Ramakarani, for not submitting its audit reports timeously, and the municipality is currently a year behind with its audit reports. Again, I stand to be corrected, but that was our findings as of March last year. The MM at the inquiry submitted that he had sought the intervention of Provincial Treasury with a financial recovery plan. Honourable Chair and Honourable Members, we then, as per the recommendations of the Commission, we requested the municipality, and actually all the municipalities, to provide the Commission within 3 months of receipt of the report with a comprehensive report on how it plans to deal with the sewage spills into the Wilge and Vaal rivers, and further provide interim measures to mitigate these spills. Also to provide us with a comprehensive report on how it plans to refurbish the old and dilapidated infrastructure. Right, to provide us with a report on the progress of the filling of vacancies within the municipality, particularly in the service delivery units. I've spoken about the challenges, not only in this municipality, but all over the Free State. The report should also indicate how many of the positions are still vacant, the reasons therefore, and anticipated dates of filling the vacancy. Also provide us with the report a comprehensive council-approved plan to enhance sustainable revenue collection within the municipality. Also a report on a comprehensive council-approved security plan aimed at combating infrastructure sabotage within the municipality. I've spoken to that. Now, Honourable Chair, the report was released on 19 November last year after we also had to subpoena a few municipalities where the municipal managers decided not to appear before the Commission, and we had to go the subpoena route. So that is the reason for only releasing it on the 19th of November. It was then tabled by MEC Mokoena, who was here earlier, before the Free State Legislature. And that is why I'm saying that this report has received tremendous support from executive authorities, the legislatures, yourselves, political parties, etc. We are waiting for the chairperson of the relevant portfolio committee, and I'm looking at Honourable Breed, the chairperson of the portfolio committee, to invite us to also present our report before the relevant portfolio committee in the Free State Legislature. Now, with the assistance then of Mr. Ramakarani, and I must acknowledge him, the Human Rights Commission has always struggled with the implementation of its recommendations. And in other provinces, many of the municipalities have not provided any feedback to the Human Rights Commission where we've requested action plans and so on. They've merely ignored those recommendations. So we spoke, myself and Mr. Ramakarani, a couple of weeks ago, and he assisted. He's got this technical, provincial, municipal structure. And I can indicate to the honourable members that we have now received feedback from 16 municipalities with action plans on how to address the findings. The only problem is, councillors, not one of these action plans were tabled before the municipal councils. Not one of these 16. And I'm sure that the mayor will agree. How can a municipal manager commit the municipality without involving the municipal council? So I'm going to request you again, MM, please table that action plan before your municipal council. And when I go to all these municipalities, I will address their councils and say, have these action plans been tabled before the municipal council? A lengthy presentation, but I think that is what you requested, basically just to highlight the findings and recommendations. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Dr. Bosho, for the report, the detailed report. You summarized it. You condensed it in such a way that even someone who have never interacted with the report, but you have enabled us to be able to understand the issues and challenges that are facing our municipality. So now we have reached a stage where we have exhausted all the representations that were expected for today's engagement. Now, what is the process that is going to unfold from now? The committee will convene its meeting, consider the report, our observations on what transpired in Mafube, then we develop our recommendations. Then those recommendations will be taken to the NCOP for approval or disapproval. It's whether they support what we are raising or they don't support what we are raising. So it's not a one-way traffic. It's a two-way traffic. We'll make our recommendations. It will depend on members of the NCOP if they are agreeing with us on such recommendations that they are relevant to assist this municipality. So we'll do that. We have taken note of all the issues that you have raised with us. If you have noticed, we were writing when people were talking. We're noting things down because we wanted to ascertain that there is no submission that will be distorted. Everything that you presented before us, we are taking it as is. That is why we have a video. People were recorded, so to consolidate the report is easy because we've got the recording of what transpired in the meeting. So we really appreciate your contributions. I must also, on behalf of the committee, thank councillors. The way they spoke here in front of us, they dealt with issues, but they are still showing that element of unity, which is really a critical area in whatever that you want to achieve. If there's no unit, there's disunity, you'll never achieve anything. So it shows that you are all putting the interest of people forward. So we take note of that. To our stakeholders, from business, women, the youth was not here, but the business forums, both of them, the organized labor, they did not only make representations, but they also in their submission put recommendations, which we really appreciate. And we are taking those recommendations forward. Now, there are a few issues which we'll need to leave you with, whether it's a homework or whether it's an assignment, you'll give it a name. You know, whether it's a homework, whether it's an assignment, but you'll judge for yourself what is it that you are leaving you with. Honorable members and colleagues, honorable councillors, there is no time to waste, and we play with the lives of the people. People out there, they expect government to change their lives for the better. They are not expecting government which will always come with excuses why it can't perform. That is not what the residents are expecting from us. They are expecting us to deliver on our constitutional mandate because those obligations they are binding. And if we do not believe, then there are consequences. So we need to try and shift a little bit from the mentality that when people are raising concerns and they are complaining about service delivery, say, oh, we are used to that. There must be action. The council should be going ward by ward, assessing what are the key issues in this ward. That will inform the process of budgeting. I know the exercise of ITP that we normally conduct, which is a requirement, but here just give your time, Honorable Mayor, give yourself time. Go and visit with your ESCO and your council, each and every ward. You visit, then you get there, you interact with community members, you interact with stakeholders in that ward, so that you can get the sense of what people are complaining about. But you also, immediately after you have left there, develop a clear intervention plan to resolve those problems. Not that it's only ward councillors who must struggle on their own there in their respective wards. These ward councillors are vulnerable. When people are angry, the first person to think about is the ward council. The first person to think about burning his or her house is the ward council. We need to protect councillors. So let us be on the ground. And the other observation that we are just making will be bringing you our feedback. But you know, from your submissions, we agree with you that intervention from national is required, from provincial is required. But can't you put yourself in a particular corner and say, what if there's no national, there's no province? How can you survive? What if, I'm not saying there's no national, there's no province. Don't take me wrong. But I'm saying put yourself in that corner so that there will be things that you identify that this belongs to us and we can deal with these issues. Let's allow national and provincial to deal with other issues. There's a lot on the list that is coming on your side, not on the side of national and provincial. There's a lot. So just conduct that assessment, because that assessment on its own, it will empower you to try and do something. I know when you've been in a challenge for quite a long period, it suppresses your mind, it suppresses you, it suppresses your strength, it suppresses your capacity, your capability. But just move yourself out of that situation. Say, we are determined to resolve this problem. That's what we need from. We know you face this hardship, but we know your capacity. You can still pull yourself out of some of these problems. I've been in local government, I've been in provincial legislature, now I'm in the national. So there's no there are three components that are critical in raising revenue. It's rates, property rates. It's electricity. Municipalities are surviving because they get revenue from selling electricity. I don't want to get into a subject care, but I'm just talking general because I don't want to be quoted in court paper. I'm general here. I'm talking as a person who's been involved in local government, also running a municipality with 67.3 billion budget. Now, if you deny the municipality the right to collect such a revenue, that municipality will never survive. Will never survive. We can bet. We can give other reasons and put other reasons, but that municipality will never survive. But it doesn't imply that we mustn't correct our own weakness as municipality. Weaknesses of dealing with proper systems. Revenue system, billing system must be a very effective system, not to suppress residents. Residents are paying high bills because our systems are not effective and efficient. They are paying the bills which they are not supposed to pay, some of them. And when they come forward to query, it takes long to consider their submission. So let's fix the revenue system, the billing system, as CFO said that we are also trying to digitalize the system so that people can get things on their cell phones and all of that. So that is good improvement. So let us do more on that. But don't be afraid to go each and every corner, of this municipality in terms of assessing your system, whether the system is effective or it's not effective. Not assessing the system through submissions to the box of the municipality, but submissions through direct interaction, physical interaction with residents. As you have said, I think what I'm saying, I'm emphasizing to what you have said. Go out there. You said you reserve Fridays. Those Fridays must be utilized to support committees. Ask them to bring their bills to you. Bring the system on board so that when they bring their challenge, they are resolved on the spot. Rather than saying, no, we have had your challenge, go to the municipality office. Digitalize the system so that it can work better. So we need to collect revenue. There's no way you can survive without collecting revenue. And that revenue, when you improve on its collection, it then services the community well. Because you'll be providing for roads, you'll be providing for everything that the community is complaining about. As well as allocating, at least try and reach the threshold of infrastructure maintenance of 8% in your budget. I know it's difficult. You don't get the difficult. Start small, you'll grow gradually, you'll reach that 8%. But there must be deliberate investment in the infrastructure. And there's no way now that you can keep on complaining about aging infrastructure. That song has been heard now that it's aging. All what needs to be done, what are we doing to deal with aging? Let us not recognize it. It's there, we know it. And national and provincial government will have to play their part, but play your part by starting with this small maintenance of infrastructure. The fleet, Honorable Mayor, we heard that Department of Small Business also tried to contribute in your fleet, although it's not a big contribution, but I'm sure it has got some impact in the way you are servicing the residents. Let's cut on all unnecessary items. Cut, so that we'll have money for important things. And that plan, we have not heard on it. You just touch at a high level, a CFO. So we'll request that within 14 days, you give us that plan. I know you've got that plan. Which says, this is where we're going to cut, this is where we're going to prioritize, because this is how we want to respond to the issues that residents are raising. So let's get that within 14 days from now. If it needs Honorable Mayor to via the council, so that will mean you convene a special council. Yeah, within 14 days. We welcome the submission by business. Now, I was conversing with the mayor here. I asked the mayor, how often, mayor, do you meet with business? I asked that question. How often do you meet with business? Because it's important for the mayor. Yes, you can meet with business. But the business, they are also leaders. They must have this shared vision by this total leadership of the municipality, so that they interact on issues, they agree, they disagree, but they find solutions on the challenges that are facing the municipality. So I was disturbed when I heard that, Honorable Mayor, that you have that willingness, but there is a particular view from the business sector that they rather meet with MM than the mayor. So I will request business to relax such a resolution. Allow this political head to meet with you. You share, you debate issues, you deal with issues, you are honest and frank in dealing with issues, then together we can achieve what we want to achieve. That is why the mayor is important that at least on quarterly basis, there should be some formal engagement with business. Formal. I'm not talking about other ad hoc engagements, but formal engagement should be standardized, at least on quarterly basis. 4 times a year. Formal meetings where we deal with issues, we agree, we disagree, but we take our municipality forward. So we are appealing to the business that allow the mayor to work with you. And mayor, be available. Just be available. As you have willingness, I know some mayors, because business, they operate differently like us, members, honorable members. Business, when they say we are starting at 3, they start at 3. When they say we are finishing at 4, they finish at 4. Whether you are there or you are not. So we must also understand, because they have their own pressures. They don't have time to waste because they are running businesses as well. So if you have an appointment with them, please keep time, Honorable Mayor. Keep time. They must come and complain to you that, hey, Mayor, we are complaining that whenever I want to meet with you, when we say 10, you arrive at 9:30, they must come and lay that complaint to you. That's what I've experienced where I come from. They were complaining that I always come early in their events. When they invite me, when they say it's 9, 8:30, I'm there, I'm seated looking for them. So let's just stick to that. It's very important. Time is money. We want to close by saying there are issues which will raised in the report, but corruption must not be tolerated. Whether it's done by somebody that you think this person is powerful, this person can't be touched, but we must root out corruption. And we must face it as is, head on, deal with it. And the municipal manager, you must make sure that you don't allow your team members to put their personal interest before the interest of the people of Maputo. The first interest that must be protected at all costs is the interest of this community. Not personal interest. Not that you want to become rich now within 5 years because you know you've got a contract and you are not certain whether your contract will be renewed or not renewed, so therefore want to become rich now on the expense of the poor. The poor must now tolerate you because now you are eating. The game that you are playing is the game of eating than the game of service in the community. The game of eating must be over. Those who have been eating, tell them that Christmas is over. Yeah, Christmas is over, it's January. Tell them there is no space for eating. And what cripples our projects is the very same corruption. Let me give you a secret, because I can't keep secrets. Don't come to me with secrets, eh? I don't keep secrets, because secrets kills people. Yeah, secrets kills people. I only dealt with secrets when I was dealing with safety, when I deal with safety issues. But when I deal with other issues, things are put on the table. Let me tell you, Councillor, the officials are well trained. They are well trained and they are capacitated to handle the business of the municipality in such a way that they know all systems. They don't just end up by knowing all systems. They can also abuse the same system. Knowing that they know these systems. The issue of corruption is a two-way process. I'll add the third part in it. When these officials, they collude to deal with corruption in an entity like this, they will know, given that if you don't bring politicians with you, politicians will be after you, and they are going to be after you all the time. You know what they do because they are clever. You know what they do, They capture politicians. That's what they do. Honorable Speaker, they'll come to you and say, look here, the Speaker, the Mayor, why are you driving this small car? Let's make a plan for you. And don't worry, everything will be taken care of. Then you drive an ML Mercedes. And we know you've been driving your test, Honorable Speaker. Then they say, hey, your kids are schooling in a farm school. No, man. You can't be a speaker and your kids are still there in that farm school, in that township school, in that rural school. Why don't we take your kids to the school that ends with college? Their name ends with college. You know how expensive those schools are? Then they take them there. Then they say, but you are living here in Mafu, but you are the mayor. You still live here with us. The informal settlement, mayor, you are still with us there. So we'll organize a better house for you, but not here in the municipality, because these people will see you when you sleep at night. We'll get another good place in Bloemfontein for you. A house with a swimming pool, a house where there is a bed, and a house where there is security, cameras. Then once they build these packages for you, you get tempted. And I have all tamate. But now we're phone and then you get tempted, you join them. And a minute you join them, you'll never make them account. You'll be failing to make them accountable. Because now you are friends, you are eating together. Every month there'll be this chumba and this cheese, the same as this. When you have a death in the family, sizokhalisa lawo ngempela ucatshe abazokhala phela ushonela kumane beshiya imiliyoni ethi awubambe la sizokhalisa awubona imiliyoni ikhalisa umuntu they leave a million, then they say, because you are grieving, we are here to give you emotional support. Where have you seen that? Nowhere. So I'm saying, councillors, wake up. Councillors, wake up. Your responsibility is to play your oversight effectively in this municipality. But once you are drawn to be part of eating, you'll never play that role. Don't be captured. Tell your team, this cat is so good as paid. Tell your team, this cat is so good as paid. I know people, they do these things because they are a clear party, they think they are protected, they know somebody from the top place and all of that. It doesn't mean that we must allow it to happen. So that's what we wanted to relate. For now, we'll be dealing with the representations as a committee, and we'll give you a feedback of what is our way forward on some of the issues. But let me give you an assurance on behalf of the committee. We are going to call members, National Treasury, to deal with these matters. We are going to be dealing with the Departments of Water and Sanitation, who are accounting also to our select committee to deal with the matters that have been raised here, so that we can also give a feedback. Because our arrival here is not to come here and become a watchdog to you, but the intention also is to listen and help you in resolving problems. So thank you very much for listening. Thank you very much for your participation. We wish you everything of the best. Where you think that signyathele khona amaqagala asixolise. Kodwa besingazeli ukuzonyathela amaqagala la seniyotolikelana. Thank you very much. Members, thank you very much. We are now adjourning this session. Honorable Mayor and the entire team, thank you. HOD, please send our regards to MEC Saki for this session. Thank you very much. We'll be with him tomorrow. Thank you, all stakeholders. The meeting is adjourned. We thank you. Is there anyone who can pray for us, for this municipality? Is there anyone who can pray, close this meeting with a prayer? Okay, Pastor, can you close with a prayer, please?
Our opponent, Modimo Tate, Modimo Mora, Modimo o Halalela, Realeva Modimo Kato Shetori, Editona, Shalala Fata, Emily Among, Arahutela Malapena Borona, or Reboloke, Calvitola Tate, La Morala Maya o Halalela. Amen.
Kafala ke ntwe mbutsika. Mara ke a tshwa bona go mama ke nna mo tlamele go tshwa.